Good evening, everyone. Good evening, all those in the Zoom and all those in the YouTube. Hello, good evening. Yesterday we discussed about the logical reasoning research aptitude, and then we went to the communication, people development, and all. We had a concept of we had some classes on teaching questions on teaching aptitude, and then ICT. So today we will deal with the rest of the topic. We have mathematical aptitude and data interpretation to start with today. Yes. So, welcome to the marathon revision of paper 1, day 2. It's the mathematical aptitude and data interpretation today. Everyone, yeah. I can see your YouTube chats here. I'm ready. The YouTube chats also here. Yes, guys, everyone on the YouTube. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Hello. Yes. One minute. Yes, everyone. Can we start? Can we start with the first question for today? Did you get an idea of research aptitude, logical reasoning, all those things? Are you able to revise all those things in paper 1? How was the marathon session yesterday? How was the marathon session yesterday? Was it useful? Were you able to revise all those things of research aptitude, logical reasoning, communication, people development and environment, also teaching aptitude? That's it. Very good. Okay, so can we start with today's? Yes, good. So the first question. Yeah. So this is the first question for today. A sum was put at simple interest at a certain rate for 3 years. Had it been put at 1% higher rate, it would have fetched rupees 5,100 more. So you should find the sum. So I'll just give you a little bit time to do. As there you have the recorded videos of all those, the revision sessions. If you have some doubt, I can just repeat it, no worries. After some, but not today. It's like we have mathematical aptitude and data interpretation. Okay, no worries. So a sum was put at simple interest at a certain rate for 3 years. Had it been put at 1% higher rate, it would have fetched 5,100 more and find the sum. You want to find the sum. So the answers are 1,70,000, 1,50,000, 1,75,000 and 2 lakh. Yes, can you do it? Yes, so here we have the formula of simple interest. Okay, so it will be equal to simple interest SI will be equal to P into R into T by 100. Okay, it will be equal to P into T in R into T by 100. So we have P as the principal, R as the rate, and T as the tenure, and it is divided by 100 you can have. And see guys, it is now told that there are two simple interests, SI1, we can call it as SI1 and we can call the next one as SI2. Okay, so a sum was put at simple interest at a certain rate for 3 years. Had it been put 1% higher rate, it would have fetched 5,100 more. So the rate is changing. then in the next case, the rate is changing. So here it is SI1 and the SI2, okay, simple interest 2 that we have is P into R plus 1 it will be. P into R plus 1 into T by 100. This is the second or simple next simple interest 2. Okay. So the thing is that they are telling that simple interest 2 minus simple interest 1 is equal to 5,100. That means the difference. So if the rate has been put 1% higher, it would have fetched 5,100 more. That means the difference will be 5,100. Okay. So what is SI2? It will be P into, sorry, it will be P into R plus 1. So the rate is higher, R plus 1 into tenure is 3. Okay. 3 by 100 minus SI1 is actually P into R into T is 3 by 100 is equal to 5,100. Okay. So now you can solve this. You can multiply with 3P into R plus 1 will be there. Here 3P into R plus 1 by 100 and minus here will be 3PR by 100 equal to 5,100. Okay. So, and now what is 3PR? It is when we open the bracket, it will be 3PR plus 3P minus 3PR and then the whole divided by 100 will be equal to 5,100. Because as the denominators are same, we can subtract the numerators. And this 3PR will go and it will be 3P by 100 is equal to 5,100 and 3P will be equal to 5100. Again, two zeros when you multiply 100 with this. So P will be equal to 5100 by 3. So when you divide that, you will get the answer as 1,70,000 will be the answer. 1,70,000 will be the answer. So a sum was put at simple interest at a certain rate. So the first one, the first thing that we have is simple interest 1. We have PRT by 100. And the next one is simple interest 2. That is the second interest. That is where the difference is the rate is put 1% higher. So you can write R as R plus 1. Okay. Now the T, 3 years, the tenure is same for the two simple interest. And it is like they are telling that the 5,100 more it would have fetched 5,100 more. So the difference that you can, if it is more, you can tell that the difference will be 5,100. So you will get the principal amount P from that. The answer is 1,70,000. We'll check the answer. That is the first answer that we have. It is 1,70,000. Okay, that's it. Getting it? Do you remember the formula? Simple interest principal into rate into tenure by 100. Do you remember the formulas of simple interest, compound interest that we have learned? Yes, good. Okay, so this is the answer. I think you got this idea. Can we move on to the next one? See, when you see the previous year question patterns, they are asking more questions from the interest, profit loss percentage, and then the speed, distance, and time. Maybe in a you can focus on all that this time also. Like the trend is now like that they're asking all those things. So the formulas of simple interest, compound interest, all those things that you should learn. Okay, going to the next question. Yes, everyone, please do it along with me. Then only you will get the idea. The next one. Yeah, the trend now, they have asked questions regarding the last when we had a PYQ revision sessions. Also, I gave you a question like this. It's like a statement level question. So maths also in mathematical aptitude also they have started asking math statement level. So this is considered as one question. But see, there are 4 statements to do. There are actually 4 questions to do. So it's like, when we ask, maybe like when we consider 5 questions only in mathematical aptitude, when they have 2 questions like this, you will have 8 questions to do actually. In effect, you have 8 questions to do. So maybe it will be a time taking but don't go like that as it is, or don't leave that questions as it is time taking. No, it won't be. See, these are all some easy conversions, or maybe like you can easily get the answer by. Okay. See, speed of x meter per second is equal to x into 5 by 18 kilometer per hour. So that is how we can have the options, like whether we need to eliminate some of the options or whether we need to consider some of the options. It will be easy then. Okay. So yeah, when going to the first one, speed of x meter per second is equal to x into 5 by 18. So that is the conversion given. Okay. So how can you convert meter per second to kilometer per hour? How can you convert meter per second to kilometer per hour? What is the conversion formula that you have? With what number that you will multiply meter per second? That is, if it is x meter per second, what is in kilometer per hour? It is x into 18 by 5, right? It's x into 18 by 5 kilometer per hour. Okay, it's not 5 by 18. 5 by 18 is actually you are going to multiply or you are going to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second, right? So this is actually wrong. This is actually wrong. Okay. Now, if a train runs at 5 by 6 of its usual speed, it gets late by 10 minutes. The usual time of the train to cover the journey is 40 minutes. Okay. So, like you need to get the idea that whether it is right or wrong. So, A, we got it as wrong. See, guys, which are the options with A? Which all are the options with A? Which all are the options with A that we have? So, can we eliminate that options? Can we eliminate that options also? Yes, definitely we can eliminate that options because there is actually one and two options with A, B, C only, A and B only. And now we can eliminate that and then we can go to what? The next the two statements, that is B, C and D. Okay. So come to B, then what is the no the idea given? If a train runs at 5 by 6 of its usual speed, it gets late by 10 minutes. So let the actual speed, I'm wrapping this. So let the actual speed be x. Okay. Let the actual speed be x. Okay. Let the actual speed be x. Okay. And runs at 5 by 6 of it. So the new speed. So let us take the first speed as the speed, actual speed as x. Okay. So the new speed maybe like S2 will be 5 by 6 of x. And it gets late by 10 minutes. If it's maybe the usual time. The usual time is given as usual time t is given as 40 minutes. Okay. Time is given as 40 minutes. And now the new time t2 will be, what is the answer? T plus 10. I told you what is the idea of being late? Is it t minus 10 or t plus 10? Yes, it is actually t minus t plus 10. It is t plus 10 because it is late. That means extra 10 minutes we are taking. So it is t plus 10. Okay. So what is actually, we are taking the usual time as t here. So it is 40 minutes. So we want to check whether it is 40 minutes or not. Okay. So that is the idea. So in this, the distance will be constant. So d is equal to speed into time. So we can equate the normal speed of d1 and d2 will be equal to the usual the new speed 5 by 6x into the new time like t plus 10. Okay. Here also it will be x into t that you have. Okay. So we can equate these two speeds. So x into t will be equal to 5 by 6x into t plus 10. Okay. Can cancel these 2x and then 6t will be equal to 5t plus 50. So 6t minus 5t will be equal to 50. You will get time as 50 minutes. So t as 50 minutes. But they have told that t as 40 minutes. Is the statement correct? No, the statement B is also not correct. It is wrong. Okay. So once again, I can explain. See this. The usual speed, I am taking it as the usual speed. Okay, the original speed will be S1. Okay. The original speed will be S1. I take it as X. Okay. The new speed will be S2. That is 5 by 6 of X. Because it is told that the train runs at 5 by 6 of its usual speed. Okay. Let the usual time be T. Let the usual time is equal to t. Okay. And what is the new time? New time will be equal to, it is late by 10 minutes, that is t plus 10. And see, the usual time is given as 40 minutes. We are going to check whether t is 40. Okay. So in both of these cases, distance will be same. So d1 will be equal to s1 into t. Okay. D2 will be equal to S2 into T plus 10. Okay, so we can equate this D1 and D2 because distance are same. So S1 into T will be equal to S2 into T plus 10. Okay, so S1 is X into T is equal to 5 by 6X into T plus 10. So when you solve T, you will have T is equal to 50 minutes. So the answer is wrong because here they have given us 40. We got the answer as 50. So the second statement is also wrong. So can we eliminate the third option also? Can we eliminate the third option also? Can we eliminate the third option also? Can we eliminate the third? Yes, we can eliminate the third option because A is not true, B is not true. So 1, 2, 3 options. So what will be the answer? What will be the answer? The fourth option will be the answer. You don't want to do in the exam hall, you don't want to do C and D. Clear? In the exam hall, you don't want to do C and D, but make sure that A and B is wrong. Okay, that should be with correct calculation. You should make that A and B is wrong. So the options which are correct will be C and D only. So in the no exam center, you don't want to do the calculations of C and D. See, it is very easy. Only two questions you have done. So for the time being, I will do C and D. See, a car moves at the speed of 80 kilometer per hour. So 80 kilometer per hour. The speed of the car in meter per second. So how will you convert kilometer per hour to meter per second? You will multiply by 5 by 18. Okay. So we are going to multiply with the 5 by 18. So it's actually 80 into 5 by 18. So just convert this to a lowest form. You can cancel this and 9 will be here. Here will be 40. So it will be 200 by 9. Yeah, 200 by 9 will be equal to, you can, when you multiply, so when you divide, it will be 22 2 by 9. So that is correct. 22 2 by 9 meter per second, right? It is correct. When you convert this improper fraction into a mixed fraction. So that is why we learned all those basics to convert improper fraction to a mixed fraction. This is a mixed fraction, sorry. In the PowerPoint, I can't include a fraction after a whole number. That's why it is 22 2 by 9 given. Okay. So it is 22 2 by 9. So the statement is correct. C is correct. Okay. And now a person crosses 600-meter long street in 5 minutes. The speed of the person in kilometer per hour is 7.2. See, we have done this question in our no the revision or the practice classes. The same question. A person crosses. If you have checked the initial classes of speed, distance, and time, the same question we have done. The person crosses a 600-meter long street. And see, guys, this is a PYQ. This is a PYQ asked in 2025 June. Okay, so the distance is given as 600 meter. Okay, the time is given as 5 minutes. You can convert it to seconds. So it will be 60. So it will be 300 seconds. So speed will be equal to distance by time. It will be equal to 600 by 300. So it will be 2 meter per second. But we have the answer in kilometer per hour. So 2 into 18 by 5. You will get 36 by 5. The answer will be 7.2 kilometer per hour. Do you remember, guys? Those who are on the Zoom, do you remember this question? When we did in the class when we started with the speed, distance, and time? Do you remember? So the answer will be C and D. This D is also correct. C is also correct. B and A is wrong. So the which of the following statements are true? C and D. This is how you identify. This is how you do a statement level questions in mathematics. Clear? So when you do A and B, you will get an idea. All the three options are wrong and you can get only 4 options. Sorry, 4 as the option. Correct. Can I go? Are you doing it along with me, everyone? YouTube babies and also our online students, offline students, everyone? Yes, good. So the next question. The interest earned on rupees 8,000 when invested in some scheme for 2 years at 7% simple interest per annum is half of the interest earned on another amount of P invested for 5 years in the same scheme at the same rate of interest. Find the value of P. So it is a simple interest case. The formula for simple interest is, yes, everybody can tell the formula for simple interest. YouTube guys also, you can also chat. The formula for simple interest. I have already discussed. So I told you there is a trend in asking all those questions. Formula for simple interest is very good. SI is equal to P into R into T by 100. So first find the simple interest for the first situation given. The P is 8,000. Okay. Into rate is 7. Into the scheme, it is 2 years, it is invested 0. It is equal to 80 into 14. So it will be equal to 0. 1,120 will be the simple interest. Okay. And now this interest is half the interest earned on another amount P. Okay. So this interest will be equal to this 1120 is equal to half of the interest earned. So half of the another P into R into T by 100. Okay, another P into R1, T1. Yeah, all those things are different. So 1120 is equal to 1 by 2 into P. We don't know. We want to find out on the same scheme at the same rate of interest. Okay, so say same scheme at the same rate of interest, and it is for 5 years. The rate is the time is different, 5 years, but the rate is same. So 7 into 5. So time is 5 by 100. Okay, so when you get cancelled, it is 20 you will get. So it is 1120 is equal to 7p by 40. So when you multiply here, it will be 1120 into 40 equal to 7p, and then 1120 into 40 by 7 will give you the answer of p. So p will be equal to, you get the answer of that, 1120 into 40. The answer will be 6,400 will be the answer. The P will be equal to 6,400. Yeah, it is there. It is given as per annum is half of the interest earned. Half of the interest on another amount. So that we want to find the value of P from there. That's what. So it is given as half. No, for the second time, it is given as P invested for 5 years. It is given as 5 years. See, P invested for 5 years. It is given as 5. Okay. That is why this is given in 2. And to get confused you, 5 is given in numerals. That is what. Maybe you won't notice it. So read the question very carefully. So that is all their tricks. Don't fall into their tricks. Okay. Can we move on to the next question, guys? Everyone? Is it okay? Clear with you? So it's like, if you know the basic concept, read the question and then make some equations like this. That's what. Okay, so we'll check the answer. The answer is 6,400 that we have. Very good. Okay, going with the next question. A person takes a loan of rupees 5,000 at 5% simple interest. He returns 3,000 at the end of 1 year. How much he would have to pay in order to clear his dues at the end of 2 years? Yes. So a person takes a loan of rupees 5,000 at 5% simple interest. Okay. So here, what you want to do is, again, a simple interest idea is given. What is SI? The formula for SI is PRT by 100. So, okay. So SI is equal to PRT by 100. Okay. So now for 1 year, you need to find the simple interest for the 1 year. Okay. So it will be like 5,000 into rate 5 into time is 1 by 100. Okay. So we need to get the SI. Simple interest will be equal to 250. Okay. See, and now what is the amount? We only got the simple interest. So what is the amount? It is not the interest only he want to pay. Like after, like it's like, you are taking a loan. So obviously the amount plus the interest you want to pay back. Okay. Or the principal plus the interest you want to pay back. Okay. So 5,000 plus 250. So at the end of 1 year, if he is finishing the loan or if he is closing the loan, he should pay 5,250. But how much only he paid? He paid 3,000. So we need to have the remaining principal. Okay. So the remaining amount or the remaining money that he should pay is remaining will be equal to 5,250 minus 3,000, because 3,000 he paid at the end of an year. So that's equal to 2,250, right? 2,250. And now the new principal will be 2,250. Maybe like this is P1. It will be 2,250. Okay. And so one more year, like at the end of the 2 years. So one more year he have to complete. So you want to calculate SI of this. So 2250 into rate into 5 into T is actually 1 by 100. Okay. So it is actually you have 1 We'll cancel the zeros. It will be 225 into 5 divide 225 into 5 will be equal to 1125 divided by 10. It will be equal to 112.5. Okay. So it will be 112.5. Yeah. So now you want to find the amount. Now you want to find the amount is equal to 2250 plus 112.5. Okay. Find the amount 2250 will be equal to 2362.5. Okay. The value which is closer to 2362.5, we can, yeah, it can be approximated to. So I think the option 3 will be going with the most closer option that we have here. It is 2350. The most closer option that we have here. So it will be 2350 that we can go with. Closest option. No, no, closest option that you can go with. Closest option that you can. No, it's actually he paid 1 year, he paid a certain amount of interest back, right? So we cannot take 2 years at the end of 2 years, right? So we cannot calculate the interest for the next 2 years. That's what. Only for 1 year you can no, no, T is not two actually. After the 1 year he returned 3,000. So it is like, can aggregate, approximate the answer. Every time maybe like you won't be getting the right one. Approximate the answer. We got 2,300. So approximate the answer. Don't worry that you will get the right options. Maybe like you can approximate the options. 2350 will be the right one. You can go like that. No problem. Yes. So this is also a question with simple interest. We'll go with the next question now. Yeah, it's a question with average. Average age of three persons ABC is 45 years and the average age of ACD is 51 years. If the age of D is 56, what is the age of B? Okay, so it's a concept of average that we have seen. Average of three persons, that is A plus B plus C by 3 is given as 45. This is average, right? So can I get the sum of A plus B plus C? A plus B plus C will be equal to 135. How it is 135? Because it is 45 into 3. You want to remember the concept of average is or sum is equal to average into total. Sum is equal to average into total. And now see, the next thing is given as A plus C plus D, the average age by 3 is equal to 51. Okay, so how you can take A plus C plus D is equal to A plus C plus D is equal to 51 into 3. So it will be there. You will get 153. Okay, so now in that the age of D is given as 56 years. So in this equation, I can substitute D as 56. So A plus C plus what is that age? 56 is equal to 153. So A plus C will be equal to 153 minus 56. A plus C will be equal to 153 minus 56. So you can just subtract 153 and 56. You will get the answer as 97. So A plus C as 97. Let it be there. So A plus C as 97. You need to find out the age of B. And now from the first equation, this is the first equation. You have A plus C here, right? So instead of A plus C, can I substitute 97? Plus B gives you 135. So now B is equal to 135 minus 97. So we can do like that. You will get the answer. It's equal to 38. So the age of B is 38 years. The option 2 will be the correct one. Got the idea? This is actually the idea of average, that you have average means adding sum and divide by the total number. You will get the average. So from that, no, when you have the formula of average, average is equal to sum by total. Okay, sum by total. So whenever you have to find the sum, you should multiply average into total. So that is the idea here. 45 into 3, you got 135. 51 into 3, you got 153. That is the concept. So by having the sum, you can just identify the age of B. Clear. Is it okay with you? Can we move on to the next one now? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Suppose a man swims. Which one? The last one, 135. Just like I told you, 45 into 3, I told you. 45 into 3. 45 into 3. Sum into total. Sorry, average into total. So this is a question from the upstream downstream part. Previous year question, PYQ. I have discussed this in the PYQ also. Suppose a man swims 12 kilometer upstream and 20 kilometer downstream in a river in 4 hours. If he swims 18 kilometer upstream and 10 kilometer downstream also in 4 hours, then the speed at which he swims in the still water is dash. Okay. So we need to get, no, there are there will be two variables that we need to understand. The speed in still water. Okay. Speed in still water is equal to x kilometer per hour. And the speed of the stream, there will be a speed of stream. Okay, every time you should remember speed of stream, that will be y. So my question is, what will be the upstream speed? What will be the upstream speed? What will be the upstream speed? The upstream speed will be equal to x minus y. Am I right? And the downstream speed, what will be the downstream speed? What will be the downstream speed? These are all concepts that you should remember. It is x plus y. Okay. So all those concepts you should remember. Downstream speed, extreme speed. Okay. Upstream speed is x minus y. Downstream speed is x plus y. Clear. Now, in that, the first case is a man swims 12 kilometer upstream and 20 kilometer downstream in a river in 4 hours. Okay. So the case one, what we have, see, the upstream distance is given. The distance in upstream is 12. Okay. And the speed that you have is x minus y. Okay. The time here will be t1 is equal to distance by speed. So 12 by x minus y. Distance by speed. In the downstream case, the distance is given as 20 kilometer. The speed of downstream will be x plus y. So the time t2 will be equal to 20 by x plus y. Okay. So together this time, that means the time taken to cover upstream, the time taken to cover downstream, together it is actually 4 hours. That's the first case. So you can definitely tell T1 plus T2 will be equal to 4. So you can frame an equation like 12 by x minus y plus 20 by x plus y equal to 4. Let it be there. That is the first equation that you have. Okay. In the next case, you have, if he swims 18 kilometer upstream. So distance is 18 kilometer upstream. The speed of upstream is x minus y. So what will be the time? It will be t3. It will be 18 by x minus y because time is equal to distance by speed. And 10 kilometer downstream. So distance is equal to 10 kilometer. Speed is equal to x plus y. Okay. So what is t for the time will be equal to 10 by x plus 5. So this togetherly this journey is also 4 hours. So we can have the idea that t3 plus t4 is equal to 4 hours. So it will be equal to 18 by x minus y plus 10 by x plus y will be equal to 4. So we have equation number 1, we have equation number 2. This is just if you know the idea of forming the equation, directly you can write this equation and write, okay, these steps you can avoid in the exam hall. If you have the concept, if you understand, I have taught you this in the class. Several questions we have done in the class. If you have this idea, you can directly frame this equation and start doing. And how will you do this type of equations? How will you solve these type of equations? I have taught you. How will you do? Yes, guys. Everyone, how will you do this type of equation? How will you solve this type of equation to get x and y? Because we need the speed in still water. That is, we need to find x. How will you solve for x? What can you do to solve x? Yeah, yes. Yeah, it's actually elimination that we can do. Before elimination, we need to substitute 1 by x plus y and 1 by x minus y as u and v. Yeah, exactly. Great. You have to do. So I am just rubbing all this and then writing the equations here directly. So here we have 12 by x minus y. These were the two equations that we have. 20 by x plus y is equal to 4. Okay. And then the next equation was 18 by x minus y plus 10 by x plus y is equal to 4. So here the substitution that we can give is 1 by x minus y should be given as a, and 1 by x plus y should be given as b. So what will be the equations? It will be like 12a plus 20b is equal to 4, and then it will be 18a plus 10b. 18a plus 10b is equal to 4. So for eliminating this, you can multiply this with 2. So it will be like 12a plus 20b equal to 4, and then it will be 36a plus 20b equal to 8. So just subtract it and you will get the answer to eliminate b. Okay. So it will be minus 18a will be equal to minus 4. A will be equal to minus 4 by minus 18. Right. It will be equal to 2 by 9. Sorry, it is 24 there. So it will be minus 24a, and here also minus 24. It will be 1 by 6. So a will be 1 by 6. And when you have when you substitute a, okay, so you can get b also. So 12 into 1 by 6 plus 20b is equal to 4. So it will be 2. 20b is equal to 4 minus 2. 20b is equal to 2b is equal to 2 by 20. It will be equal to 1 by 10. Okay. So now we can substitute here a and b. So it will be 1 by x minus y is equal to 1, a. A is 1 by 6. So 1 by x plus y is equal to b, that is 1 by 10. So now you get two equations like x minus y is equal to 6 and x plus y is equal to 10. Now we can solve for y because we need x. So we should add the equation. So you will get this cancel and 2x will be equal to 16. X will be equal to 16 by 2. It will be equal to 8. So the answer for speed of the man in still water is 8 kilometer per hour. That is how you solve. Don't think that it is a time taking one, but it's an easy one that you can go with. But if you know the direct, if you know how to approach these questions directly, you can frame these equations directly and save the time. That's what the idea is. Clear? So the answer is x is equal to 8 kilometer per hour. It will be the answer. Yes. Going with the next question. Two trains A and B moving with speeds of 45 km per hour and 36 km per hour respectively cross a 1.2 kilometer long bridge in 2 minutes and 3 minutes respectively. What is the ratio of the length of train A and train B? So you need to find out the length of the trains. Okay. So whenever it is crossing a bridge, what will be the length of the, what can be the distance moved? So it's all like 1 kilometer and minutes is given. Maybe you can cancel it to the no the maybe like loss form, or maybe like you can convert it to meter per second. And it's all your own how you understand that. So train A. So train A, the speed is given as S is equal to 45 kilometer per hour. Okay, and the distance covered will be equal to, so the train A, let the length be L1. Distance covered will be equal to L1 plus 1.2 kilometer. Okay, L1 plus 1.2 kilometer it will be, and then the time will be equal to long bridge in 2 minutes. Okay, it is first in 2 minutes, so it is 2 minutes that you have. So it will be equal to, you can convert it to 2 by 60, because to convert to hour, so it will be 1 by 30 hour. Okay, so you can find out the length from that. So speed is equal to distance by time. So 45 is equal to L1 plus 1.2 by 1 by 30. So we can 30 will go up. 30 into L plus 1.2 is equal to 45. Okay, so from there you can cancel it and then find n. 45 will be equal to 30L plus 1.2. It will be into, will be 36. So 45 minus 36 will be equal to 30L. So it will be 9 is equal to 30L. L will be equal to 9 by 30. So you can cancel the lowest form. 9 by 30 you can cancel it by 3. So it will be 3 by 10. So L is 3 by 10. At first, it will be in kilometer. Okay, 3 by 10 kilometer, because we found out all in kilometer and hour. So the train A, we got the length as in 3 by 10 kilometer. And now coming to train B. Coming to train B, what we have, S is equal to 36 kilometer per hour. And the distance will be equal to L2 plus 1.2, because it is crossing a bridge, and the time will be equal to 3 minutes. So it will be equal to 3 by 60. So it is equal to 1 by 20 hour. 1 by 20 hour. So S is equal to D by T. Again, you can equate. So it will be equal to S 36 will be equal to L2 plus 1.2 by 1 by 20. So 36 is equal to 20 L2 plus 24. So 36 minus 24 will be equal to 20 L2, and it will be 12 is equal to 20 L2. L2 will be equal to 12 by 20. You can cancel it, and then it will be 6 by 10. So L2 is, L1 is 3 by 10 and L2 is 6 by 10. So you need the ratio of the length of the train A and B. So you need actually L1 is to L2. L1 is to L2 you need. So it is like 3 by 10 is to 6 by 10. You can cancel this 10. It will be 3 is to 6. So it will be, you can cancel this, and it will be 1 is to 2. So the ratio of the lengths will be 1 is to 2. So anyway, like maybe you can cancel or convert this kilometer per hour to meter per second, and minutes to seconds. You can find out anyway. You can find out, but I have done it in kilometer per hour only. So I will get the answer in kilometer. This answer, this is 3 by 10 kilometer length of the train. This is 6 by 10 kilometer. That is why it is a fraction you have got. Otherwise, if it is in kilometers and seconds, you will get the answer in a whole number. And if you find the ratio also, you will get 1 is to 2. So the ratio is L1 is to L2. So L1 you have got as 3 by 10. L1 you have got as 3 by 10. And L2 you have got as 6 by 10. The ratio means you should divide. 10, 10 will get cancelled, and 3 by 6 will remain. It will be actually equal to 1 by 2. So it is equal to 1 is to 2. That is how you find the ratio. 1 is to 2. That is the ratio. Okay. So can we go to our data interpretation now? Because I have just 15 minutes more to wind up my session. Can we go to one data interpretation? Will you do this? Yeah. just when you have a data interpretation, what you want to do is, uh, you have to, I told you, you have to ask questions to yourself. Okay. The following table shows the number of students enrolled in 4 different colleges A to D during the 4 years of 2020, 21, 22, 23. And based on the data in the table, answer the question. It's a very easy table that you can analyze. What is the number of students enrolled in the college B in 2022? Ask questions like that. Then only you can interpret the table. Yeah, it is 1000. Very good. What is the number of students enrolled in D in the year D in the year 2020 and 21 together? Number of students enrolled in D in 2020 and 21 together. 1600. That is how we can, interpret the ideas or table. So can now how, like, how we can ask questions to you, self questions you should develop and then go to the questions. Then maybe like don't take much time. Don't take 5 minutes and develop questions. Simple questions you should develop. Maybe like 10 seconds, 20 seconds you take analyze take time to analyze the table and then go to the questions. Okay. Then it will be easy to go through the table every time. Okay, the first question. For college B in the year 2021, if 20% of students were enrolled in BSc, 30% of students were enrolled in BCom, and the remaining students were enrolled in BCA, then what is the difference between the number of students enrolled in BCA and BSc? So here the problem is that no BCA, BSc, BCom is given, but the number that we have. Okay, the first one, what is the number of students of enrolled in 2021 in B? Yeah, it is equal to 800. Very good. So number enrolled in 2021 in B is equal to 800. Okay. So 20% were enrolled in BSc. So students enrolled in BSc program. Okay, students are enrolled in BSc program is equal to 20% of 800. So how will you find that? 20 by 100 into 800. So what is the answer? Can cancel it and the answer will be 160, right? That is how it is a very easy data interpretation that you can find out. Yeah, find out the answer. 30% of students were enrolled in BCom. So in BCom, how many enrolled? BCom will be equal to 30%. So 30 by 100 into 800 again. So it will be zeros and it will be 240. Okay. So together in BSc and BCom, there are 400 students. Okay. Together in BCom and BSc, 200 students. And now the remaining students were enrolled in BCA. So what are the remaining students? So in BCA, how will you find out? In BCA, how will you find out? The total number of students is 800, right? So 800 will minus this total students in BSc and BCom. It will be equal to 400. So the remaining 400 students joined in BCA. Clear? Yeah, remaining the 400 students joined in BCA. And now you need the difference between the number of students enrolled in BCA and BSc. It is simple. BCA you have 400, right? So 400 and BSc you have 160. So minus 160, the answer will be equal to 240. So that is option 4. 240 is the answer. Getting the answer? At last you got an easy data interpretation, right? Happy with that? Yeah, good. So the next question, do it by yourself. If the ratio of the numbers of girls and boys in college B in 2021 is 3:5, and the ratio between the number of girls and boys in college C in 2022 is 7:5, then what is the ratio between the number of girls in college B and the number of boys in college C? Ratio you want to find out. So like as you feel the question is very large, but it is easy only. Feel the question. This question is very large to understand. No, read and all, but it's very easy. So you can find out easily. Find out, start doing. So the ratio between the number of girls and boys in college B is given in 2021. So the number of boys, so sorry, the number of students, the number of students in B in 2021. What is the number of students in B in 2021? It is 800. And the ratio of boys to girls, the ratio of boys to girls, sorry, it is number girls and boys. So girls to boys. Ratio should not mix up, okay? The ratio to girls, number of girls and boys is given as 3:5. Okay. Do you need to find the number of boys and girls? No. See the question then, what is the ratio between the number of girls in college B? So girls in college B only you need to find out. So what is the ratio corresponding the ratio in girls? So it is 3 only. So it will be equal to 3 by 8. The total part is 8. 3 by 8 into 800. So it will be equal to this 8 and 800 can be cancelled by 100. It will be 300. So this is the number of girls in B. Okay. Now, the number of students, the next college is C in 2022. What is the number of students in college C in 2022? What is the number of students in college C in 2022? It is 1200. Am I right? Okay. So the number of students in C in 2022 is equal to 1200. And now there, the number of girls, the ratio of girls to boys is given as 7:5. And we need to find the number of boys. So boys. So number of boys in C is equal to 5 by 12, the total number. So 5 by 12, this is the ratio corresponding to boys. 5 by 12 into 1200. So this can be cancelled. It will be 100. So it is 500. Now you need the ratio of the first quantity. This is the first quantity that we need. This is the second quantity. So 300 by 500. The answer will be equal to 3:5. Getting the answer, everyone? Yeah, that's it. So the answer is 3:5. Very simple data interpretation. Yeah. Yeah, you can pray that this type of data interpretation come in the exam also. So next one. What is the average number of students enrolled in college B over all the 4 years? What is the average number? Okay, wait, you cannot see the question directly, right? Maybe like, yeah. What is the average number of students enrolled in college B over all the 4 years? It's average, just average. So what is the formula for average? Average is equal to sum by total. So average number of students enrolled in college B over all 4 years. So these four terms you should take. So it is like 900 plus 800 plus 1000 plus 700, the whole divided by 4. Okay. $3,400 will be the total amount divided by 4. You will get the answer as 850. So the average number of students enrolled in college B over all the 4 years will be 850. That's what. Yeah, good. So the answer of this question will be 850. Great. So the next one. Taking all the colleges together, the total number of students enrolled in the year 2020 is more than the total number of students enrolled in the year 2020. That is very simple. See, 2020, you should add all these the quantity or the number, and then you should add this quantity. Take the difference. That's all. Take the difference, and then you will get the idea. Oh, sorry, the answer. That's what. Yes, find out the answer. So the total number of students enrolled in 2020 is equal to, you can add all these 1200 plus 900 plus 1000 plus 700. Okay. So when you add all this, you'll get 3800 as the total quantity. And now we need the total number. The total number of students enrolled in 2023. Okay. It will be equal to 600 plus 700 plus 800 plus 1000. Will be 3100. So take the difference, you will get the answer. So 3800 minus 3100, you will get the answer as 700. So there is the option for 700. So that will be the answer. So it's an easy data interpretation that you have. You can easily interpret the data. That's what. No, this is a PYQ. This is a previous year question, not for English literature, but for other paper one part. Not for, but last year also when you have the English literature, guys had the easiest data interpretation, adding the marks, average of the marks and all. You have the easy, you had the easiest question in the last time also. Easy data interpretation they asked. Okay, last time. And this is also BYQ, but not for the literature people. I think it is for a different background net people that they asked this. This is a BYQ only. Okay. Yes. So the next one. The answer is 700. Yeah. The next question. Yes, Manu sir is waiting here to handle the next session, sir. Just in just 2 or 3 minutes, I will just wind up and then we'll pass you. Yes. Question. The number of students enrolled in college A in year 2020 and 21 together is -% more than the number of students enrolled in college C in the year 2022 and 23 together. So you need to get the percentage and the increase percentage. And what is the formula for increase and decrease percentage, guys? What is it? That's my first question. What is the formula for increase or decrease percentage? Several times we have repeated this percentage increase and decrease formula. What is that? Yes. You need to study that formula. It will be useful in data interpretation and all those percentage level questions. Yes, you have the formula of increase or decrease is equal to, yes, correct. Change by initial into 100 or change by base value into 100. Very good, very good. That's it, correct. So the number of students enrolled in college A. The number of students enrolled in college A in year 2020 and 21. So number, I just write number in 2020 and 21 in A. Okay. So what is the total number in 2020 and 21? It will be 2300, right? It is 2300. Yeah, you're getting the answers. Very good. And now number in 22 and 23 in C. Okay. In C. So 22 and 23, it will be 2000. Okay. So my question is, it is like, you have to find out the how much percentage more than the number of students. Okay. How much percentage more? So you have to find the increase percentage. Increase percentage. That's equal to the difference, amount of change. Okay. Amount of change. Amount of change by the base or the initial value into 100. My question is, what is the amount of change here? It will be, what is the amount of change? This is just subtracted. What is the amount of change? It will be 300. It will be 300 by And what will be the base quantity? That's my question. Is it 2300 or is it 2000? What is the base amount? What is the base amount? Is it 2300 or 2000? Exactly. The base amount will be 2000 only. Why? Because I told you more than what comes. More than what comes. That is a base. That is a base amount which is deciding the percentage value. So that is it. So when you cancel it, you will get this cancellation of zeros. 30 by 2. The answer will be 15 percentage. That's all. 15 percentage you have the answer as. So that is a 15 percentage. That's it. But the idea is a very easy data interpretation that you have. Clear? We are able to follow this data interpretation. The answer is 15 percentage. And remember all those formulas, it will be very useful. So I'm just winding up the session of mathematics that I have discussed. Yeah, it's not like whichever is smaller, more than what comes, like after more than or less than what comes, that will be the base amount. Okay. That is the idea. Clear? Yes, guys. So thank you very much. Those are all those uh, guys, those who are here in the Zoom and also in the YouTube. The exams are going to start from tomorrow. Uh, and the English literature people is having the exams on 5th of January. So all the best, everyone. Write very well. This time you're going to pass and revise all those sessions of math, DI and all. Don't get panic by seeing DI and maths. If you are not able to do or interpret the data, just leave it and go. And this is not the 5 questions. It is not going to decide the marks. It is the next 145 questions that you're going to attempt. How the presence of mind matters. Okay, that's how it is. Okay, so don't be depressed by seeing or desperate by seeing first 5 questions of DI and all. Okay, so that's what. Thank you, everyone. I'm handing over the classes to Manu sir. Manu sir, welcome.
Thank you, Job.
Yes, I'll make you the host.
Yeah,
Yes, thank you, everyone.
thank you, Jobin sir, for handing out the session. And I purposely take something time for you to maybe joy because the streaming is not like it's. Yeah, good evening. Is the voice breaking? Is it clear? Or is the still the break is there? Or please let me know. Okay. Just the locations. Is that the fan noise or okay. Is it now? Is the problem persisting? Because I have a table fan running just beside me. I just want to know is that the real problem or something else? Still not clear. Wait, let me check the YouTube. Okay, to understand what Okay, it's not the problem with the network. It's actually a very high speed motor that my table fan has. That's the problem. So that reverb noise is something that worries you. Okay, I hope things are clear. Yes, I just kept it away, but it's so humid here in Kerala. Uh, that's okay, that fan noise because the oscillation and all were working so fast. Yes, yeah, and I understood what was the problem. It was working at a pretty high speed. Yes, yes. It's working fine. It's working fine, and now it seems good. Yes. So, how many participants that we have? 164. Jobin sir has dropped a message. Let me respond first. I hope the things are working fine now because we was just checking whether technical things were work all good. Okay. I hope you had a good time with the mathematical interpretation session that he just finished. Yes. I'm just giving you some more intros to confirm the audio quality. Okay. So I'm not just beating around the bush, just trying whether things are working good. Yes. As Jobinsa has just confirmed whether things are going fine. Yes, it's good. Okay. Then let's start with our day two of the marathon tuition session. From my part, okay, you have already attended a session on data interpretation here. Now we will be dealing with logical reasoning part where you have module on Indian logic, okay, unit 6. Okay, logical reasoning, some questions that you have attended last day, Western logics particularly. Now we need to talk about Indian logic. Okay, Indian logic. So in Indian logic, as you know, the regular students, okay, oh, let me just confirm with the very soon. Yeah, with the regular students already know the modules and everything in Indian logic. So, what were the modules that we have discussed in Indian logic? We have started with the schools of Indian logic, right? We have different schools subdivided into which were the two major classifications of the schools of Indian logic. If the regular students know, yes, Gaurinanda, one is Astics and the other is Nastics. Okay, Astigas and Nastigas were the two schools of Indian logic. Astigas were the orthodoxical schools. Orthodoxical schools means they accept the authority of Vedas as the supreme source of knowledge. Okay, they accept Vedas as the supreme source of knowledge. Astics, meanwhile, Nastic, okay, they rejected Vedas as the supreme source of knowledge. Okay, so that is Astic and Nastic, which were the schools under Astigas. Astiga schools include almost 5 or 6 which were the Astiga schools, starting from one of the oldest schools to various schools. Okay, yeah, Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya, Vaisheshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa. From this Mimamsa school, finally Vedanta school has emerged. Okay, so the philosophical allegiance, Sankhya school. Okay, Sankhya school's philosophical allegiance gave way to which school? Which were the schools that were having philosophical allegiance? Yes, Sankhya and Yoga. Nyaya school has an allegiance to actually. Actually, my hostel is very near to the city road, so the ambulance noise and everything interrupts in between. Okay, that's the problem there. So Nyaya school has a philosophical allegiance to Vaisheshika school. And similarly, Puravimamsa allies to Uttaramimamsa. Okay? So these are some of the philosophical allegiances that we have been talking about. Okay? So why to learn about this? Because we have very many questions from this. And I hope you all know about all the proponents of all these schools. Who is the proponent of Nyaya school, which is something that we are going to discuss today, Nyaya school of thought? Yes, Gautama. Okay, Saint Gautama, Gautama Maharshi is the proponent of Nyaya school. Meanwhile, the proponent of Sankhya, Sankhya school of thought. Yes, Sankhya school of thought was put forward by Kapila. Yoga school was put forward by Patanjali, Harshi Patanjali. Sankhya by Kapila, Yoga by Patanjali, Nyaya by Gautama, Vaisheshika by Vaisheshika school by Kanada. Puravimamsa and Uttaravimamsa were there. Who were the proponents? Of course, Rishi Jamini Puravimamsa and Badarayana. Okay, he's also Badarayana and all. This Vimamsa school, Badarayana was Vimamsa school. Okay, so I hope you know about all the proponents and everything, and they gave way for the epistemology, otherwise known as the Pramana Shastra. Okay, Pramana Shastra. Prama means knowledge. Okay, means by which you attain true and valid knowledge. The source of true knowledge is called Pramana. So different schools accept different numbers of Pramanas. Okay, how many numbers of Pramanas that we have studied? Studied about 6 numbers of Pramanas. So which were they? Different 6 types of Pramanas. Which were the 6 types of Pramanas? Yes, Pratyaksha, Anumana, Upamana, Nyaya. Yes, Pratyaksha, Anumana, Upamana, Shabda. Yes, Pratyaksha, Anumana, Upamana, Shabda, Arthapati, and Anubalapti. Pratyaksha, Anumana, Upamana, Shabda, Arthapati, and Anubalapti. Okay, for the YouTube students that I am giving this detailed description, okay, because regular students already have done very many revisions on Indian logic. I know you're very prompt in answering, but we are helping our YouTube friends right here so that they can get an initial idea. Okay, so these were the 6 pramanas finally, and many schools accepted many of the schools accepted only 3 pramanas, mainly this Pratyaksha, Anumana, and Shabda were accepted by many schools. Some of them accepted 4, like Nyaya school of thought has accepted 4 pramanas, including Pratiksha, Anumana, Upamana, and Shabda. Mimamsa school accepted all 6 pramanas, including Vedanta has accepted all 6 pramanas. Okay, and within which Anumana has a detailed description. Okay, which you all know. Okay, which we will be discussing after in the course of discussing all these questions. I think that will be easy. So we are moving on to the first question. I think that is enough for an introduction for the YouTube students as well. So here comes your first question. We have the schools at the left-hand side. We have the founders at the right-hand side. We have already talked about this a while ago, if you remember. Just match these schools and proponents together. Okay. So for the YouTube students, the question is all yours. So we have just talked about all the schools and their proponents. So based on that knowledge, now answer this question. Your friends have already answered in the Zoom. Give them tough competition with your prompt answers. I am waiting for your live messages, which I don't see any. Okay. So Sankhya school was put forward by whom? Sankhya school was put forward by Kapila. Okay, yes. So then yoga school, Patanjali, as you all know. Okay. So A4, B1, C3, D2. Okay, sorry. Yes, D2, that's the way you should come. A4, B1, C3, D2. Do we have an option like that? Yeah, because we have only one option that says A4, which many of you already know. Okay, no much confusion in the first question. So the answer to this question is obviously option Yes, 4. Okay. So option D, okay, classical founders of all these schools. Sankhya school by Kabila, Yoga school by Patanjali, Nyaya school by Gautama, and Mimamsa by Rishi Jamini. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like very out of the 26 students who have joined in YouTube, only 4 responses. Come on. You can make your attempts. Okay, YouTubers, YouTube students can confidently make your attempts. Don't worry, even if you make wrong answers. It's just an exercise. Okay. I have already given you the initial idea. Okay, so you can just remember, you can listen carefully to the introductory ideas that I give you so that you can just recollect these things in the question. Okay, that's the way that we are going to pursue this or continue this class. Okay? So don't worry, we are moving on to second question. Even if you got this wrong, okay, don't worry. Even if you are confident to answer this is a very new unit to you YouTube students. I know, but your friends, as you know, they have attended regular classes. That's why they were able to answer. Don't worry. You are not back in competition. Like you are not like taken back in competition. You can do well. We will move on to the next question. Okay. So here comes your second question. So consider the statements about Vaisheshika Darsanas. Vaisheshika Darsanas. These are 4 statements about Vaisheshika Darsanas. Statement 1 says it accepts only 2 pramanas. Statement 2 says it denies the necessity of Shabda. Statement 3 says it believes in atomism, like Paramanuvada as metaphysics. And statement 4 says it is identical in metaphysical postulates with Sankhya's system. I know that's will be a tough time for the YouTube students because I haven't elaborated this much, but still you can make a guess. YouTube students can make a guess, but regular students right here at Zoom should answer correctly because we have discussed enough about all these schools of Indian philosophy and everything. So it's up to you. It's your responsibility. Hmm. Vaisheshika, does that accept only 2 pramanas? If so, which are they? Then it denies the necessity of Shabda. Is that so? It believes atomism as metaphysical foundation. Hmm. Okay. It is identical in metaphysical postulate with Sankhya system. Sankhya and Vaisheshika identical. Do we have something like that? Okay, some of you said option D, F4. Manfi Ratur, we don't have an option F. Okay. Yes, so option D was the majority answer. Screen not shared. Sangeeta, are you able to see the screen? Because I'm getting responses from other students. Maybe your network issue. Yes, so some of you said D, some says A, some says B. Yes, okay. In the YouTube, 2 of you have said A. Okay, so I'm going to check the answer right now. Here comes your answer. It's option A. How many of you said option A? Vaisheshika accepts Pratyaksha and Anumana. So it accepts only 2 pramanas. Okay, that is right. Okay, it accepts only 2 pramanas. That is right. It accepts Shabda only when it is unified with Nyaya. Nyaya and Vaisheshika has philosophical allegiance. So Nyaya accepts Shabda. Okay, so it accepts Shabda only when it is alleged with what? Hmm, this one, Nyaya philosophy. Okay, it believes atomism. Paramanuvada is believed, but it is not identical with Sankhya. Sankhya is about dualism, Prakriti Purusha. That dualism is something that Sankhya is all about. Okay, so not all statements are correct. So whoever who said option A as the answer, you are right. Okay, very small number, still no problem. Okay. Um, I was just shifting my gears to difficulty levels. So better to have a strong foundation on all these things. Only thing that you can do is to read all our material. Okay, just have your own research as if you need to know a bit more about all these things. Very interesting to learn actually these things. Okay, I hope our regular heroes are here. Okay, yes. So that will definitely work for you. Okay, you can just rewatch the YouTube recording after this. So this will be thorough to you. Don't worry, we can catch up in the next question. Okay, so yeah, moving on to next question. Any issues, anyone? Any doubts? I hope things are fine. Shall we move on to next question? Shall we move on? Yes. Okay. Next question. Imagine the following question. Pratiksha, Anumana, Upamana, Arthapati at the left hand side, and its descriptions at the right hand side. I think this you every one of you can answer simply. Every one of you can answer this. Very simple question. Including YouTube students, you can answer this quite easily if you have the base knowledge about the all six pramanas. Pratiksha, Anumana, Upamana, Arthapati. So which will be the answer? Descriptions at the right hand side. Pratiksha is, as you all know, perception, but almost three options have pratiksha. So, it's like perception. High chances that it's perception. If you don't know the answer, you can say majority options say one. Sometimes it can work. Okay. So, pratiksha is direct perception. Anumana is inference. Okay. So, A1, B3. Do we have an option? Yes, only one option, A1, B3. Upamana is comparison. Okay, knowledge based on comparison that at least many of you might know. C2, only option C2, that is option C. We can confirm whether D is for postulation, arthabati. Yes, postulation based on inconsistency. Yes, postulation is arthabati. So option C, that majority of you have said both in YouTube as well as in our chat box in Zoom. Yes, that is the answer. Okay, right answer. Okay, so pratiksha is direct perception. Okay, pratiksha, anumana, upamana, shabda, arthapati, and nubhalapti. Pratiksha is perception, anumana is inference, upamana is comparative knowledge, shabda is verbal testimony. Okay, from a reliable person or a reliable text, you acquire a lot of knowledge. That is shabda. Okay, then arthapati is postulation, anubhalapti is non-apprehension. Okay, so knowledge in absence, that is anubhalapti. Okay, so that is the classification. I hope everybody know about all these things. Then only we can move on to the next question, which is about the distinction between Savikalpa and Nirvikalpa is made with respect to which of the following Pramanas. This question was asked in December 2019. Okay, so here's a previous year question for you, students at Zoom and YouTube. Um, so for the YouTube students, have you heard about Savikalpa and Nirvikalpa? Okay. So with respect to which pramana the Savikalpa and Nirvikalpa comes? Indeterminate and indeterminate. What kind of pramana it is? Okay, Zoom students have started answering. So what about YouTube students? Yeah, YouTube students are attempting, they are trying, and many of them giving good answers. Yes, Krishnaveni, hats off to your attention. That's a good response because the answer is right. As the majority of the Zoom students have responded, it's answer B. And congrats, Krishnaveni. Good move. Okay, so anyway, the YouTube students who have responded it right. Okay, so that's congrats. And I think everyone in the Zoom, yeah, very good. Everyone in Zoom responded it right, but less number, which I don't like. Okay. So Savikalpa means determinate perception. The facial features of a person you can perceive directly, which you can explain to another person, okay, which which you can perceive with distinct features. Okay, that person is this tall, this sharp face, this kind of eyes, this color of eyes, determinate perception. But what is experiencing a sunset? That is also a kind of perception, but that cannot be explained. That is nirvikalpa. Okay, savikalpa and nirvikalpa. Okay, so determinate and indeterminate perceptions. Okay, savikalpa and nirvikalpa is related to what? Yes, perception. Okay, these are stages of pratyaksha pramana. Okay, so seeing directly the sensory experience and the knowledge based on the already existing thing. Okay, so which cannot be explained. That is nirvikalpa. So now I hope you are ready with the question. Now moving on to the next question. Statement type again. Four statements are given. Swarthanumana refers to inference used for self-knowledge and doesn't give verbal expression. That's statement one. Statement two says Satya is the major term that needs to be proven. Okay, in an inference. Anubalabdhi serves as a pramana for the absence of cognition. Mimamsa rejects Shabda as a valid pramana. These are the four statements. Okay, so okay, in the YouTube, somebody has said to explain the last question. Savikalpa and Nirvikalpa are the two stages of Pratyaksha Pramana, Western gods. Okay, I don't know your real name. Okay, Savikalpa and Nirvikalpa are two stages of Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana means direct sensory perception. If you can touch and feel, or like with all your sense organs, you attain a lot of knowledge. Okay, that is Pratyaksha Pramana. So when you touch fire, you learn that fire will burn. Or when you taste honey, you will learn that okay, honey tastes sweet. Okay, this kind of knowledge that you acquire with your sense organs is Pratyaksha Pramana. Certain knowledge that we can have the determinate perception, proper features you can explain, okay, with distinct features. Say, for example, the features of a human being, okay, or the person that is adjacent to you that you have seen, okay, or the anything that you see around. If you can look that, you can talk about its figure, its color, its height, its size, everything. This is determinate perception, savikalpa. Nirvikalpa means you acquired that knowledge, but you cannot explain that complete feeling of it to the other person. That is nirvikalpa. Say, for example, you have seen a sunset. All you can explain is it is like orange in color, it goes to the horizon. But can you explain the feel of it? That is impossible. That is nirvikalpa. These two are the stages of pratiksha. Okay. So some people attain this, and laukika and alaukika is also another stage of pratiksha pramana. Okay, which we have discussed in the regular class. Anyway, we have moved on to this question, and we have four statements given here. Swarthanumana refers to inference used for self-knowledge. Okay, this is a classification of Anumana. Anumana based on purpose, based on causal relation, based on application, different kinds of classification are there. According to purpose, Anumana can be classified into Swartha Anumana and Parartha Anumana. So Swartha Anumana, what is Swartha Anumana? Is that about self-knowledge? Does it need verbal expression? Is that right? Sathya is a major term. Sathya, Paksha, Hetu. These are the three components. Okay, these form the structure of Anumana. Vyapti is also there. So Sathya, Paksha, Hedu, and Vyapti forms the structure of Anumana. So which is a major term, which is a minor term, which is a middle term, which is the variable concomitants that you all know that in the regular class that we have discussed about that. Anubalapti serves as a pramana in the absence of cognition. Anubalapti is that knowledge in absence. Then Mimamsa rejects Shabda as a valid pramana. How many pramanas that the Mimamsa school has accepted? Anyway, we will check the answer. Yes, all six. So the answer for this question is option A. I think every one of you in the YouTube as well as in the chat box, Zoom chat box, responded A as the right answer. Yes, that is the correct answer because Mimamsa prioritizes Shabda. Okay, the rest are true. Okay, so Swarthanumana is self-knowledge. Swarthanumana. Anumana for oneself. You have seen something, you want to make an inference for yourself. Okay, seeing smoke coming from somewhere and you infer there is fire. You don't have to explain anyone. That is Swarthanumana. Okay, but Pararthanumana is explaining to some other person. There you need verbal expression. Okay, so that statement one is right. Sathya is the major term. Okay, Sathya, Paksha, Hedu. Sathya, major term. Paksha, minor term. Hedu, middle term. Okay, just like you see in Western logics. Okay, and um, Vyapti, connection. Okay, so I will explain this in the further because I know how many questions are there to come. So there, these kind of questions are also there. That's why I don't explain too much here at this stage because you will catch up the answers at that stage, which I don't want at this moment. Okay, you have to take those things from your own memory. Okay, so Anubalabdhi means knowledge in the absence of something. Okay, if a teacher is not found in any of the classrooms one particular day, and the teacher has not taken any classes, okay, and teacher was not seen in the staff room as well, you infer that the teacher is absent. Or in a school, you don't see any students or the staff or not, the bell is ringing. What you see, the absence of something gives you a knowledge that it is a holiday that day. Okay, so this is knowledge in absence. Okay, so that is Anubalabdhi. Mimamsa doesn't reject Shabda. Mimamsa accepts all six pramanas. Pratiksha, Anumana, Upamana, Shabda, Arthabhati, and Anubalabdhi. All six are accepted by this Mimamsa school. Okay, so that is not a right statement. So that's why 1, 2, and 3 only are right answers. Now, moving on to the next question. I hope we can move on to the next question. The YouTube students, I hope I have explained to you well this question. So we are moving on to the next question here. Which among the following statements are true about Upamana? Question is now about Upamana. Which of the following statements are true about Upamana? Upamana is knowledge by comparison. Is that true? Nyaya considers Upamana as an independent pramana or a part of anything else, like in the Nastika schools. Mimamsa rejects Upamana. Sankhya accepts Upamana. Okay. Responses, good responses in the chat box. In the YouTube also, I hope responses are coming. Yes. So, Upamana is knowledge by comparison. Of course, Upama says comparative knowledge. Okay, comparing old car with new car and gaining like, okay, how better it is. That is Upamana. So, knowledge by comparison is right. Nyaya considers Upamana as an independent pramana. Pratyaksha, Anumana, Upamana, Shabda. Yes, four pramanas are accepted by Nyaya philosophy. Of course, Upamana is an independent pramana, but other schools like Buddhism, Charvaga, they all say that Charvaga says that everything else is an extension of Pratyaksha itself. So Anumana, Upamana doesn't exist. These are all extensions of Pratyaksha. These are not independent pramanas that Charvaga said. Um, Many other schools that accepted only Pratyaksha and Animana or Pratyaksha, Animana and Shabda said that others are just extensions of these schools itself. But Nyaya considers Upamana as an independent pramana. Okay. Then Mimamsa rejects Upamana. No, Mimamsa accepted all six pramanas. Okay, so Upamana is accepted. Sankhya accepts Upamana. Sankhya school, how many pramanas that they have accepted? Sankhya school accepted how many pramanas? Zoom students in the Zoom class. Yes, Sankhya has accepted only three pramanas. Sankhya has accepted only three pramanas: Pratiksha, Anumana, and Shabda, not Upamana. Pratiksha, Anumana, and Shabda alone was accepted by the Sankhya school. So the answer is A and B only. So option 1 is the answer. Okay. So 3 and 4, statements 3 and 4 are false. Okay, Sankhya accepts Pratiksha, Anumana, and Shabda alone. Mimamsa accepts all six pramanas. Okay, so this is the explanation. Okay, I hope I have explained to you, YouTube students. And I think now we can move on to the next question. Okay, in the explanation tab that you can see right here. Okay, that complete explanation is given. Okay, so now we are moving on to the next question. Okay, a question from December 2021. Knowledge of the relationship between name and an object is denoted by that name. Relationship between a name and an object denoted by that name is called what? If you have gone through our material, revision material, you will know this because in one of the revision classes, I have given you this question. This question was brought again for the YouTube students and to test how many of you remember this and how many of you have done your revision properly. So, between a name and the object denoted by that name is called, is that verbal testimony, is that implication, is that inference or comparison? Okay, 4 or 3 like question marks coming up in the chat box, in the YouTube, and in the Zoom class, like certain answers in the Zoom class. Okay, let's check the answers. Okay, so here we go. 4 is the answer. Very good. Whoever has done that in the YouTube as well as in the chat box at Zoom. 4 is the answer. Okay. Comparative knowledge. Okay. Person understands the relationship between a word and the object through the similarity. Okay. Monkey. Why it's a monkey? Okay. How that creature is also a monkey? Because that creature also has the distinct features of a monkey. Okay. So what are the features of a monkey that the person already knows? Based on which he compares the features of a monkey with another creature having similarly a tail, leg, and everything. So the relationship between, okay, lion-tailed macaque, that kind of relationship between two things compared and finally established. Okay, so comparing the features of one creature and giving the name to another creature. Okay, so that is how the relationship between a name and object is denoted. Okay, so this is what Upamana is all about. Okay, Upamana or comparison is all about. So when you have studied Upamana, we have talked about this. Okay, so this was a previous year question asked on December 2021. Okay, so that is the answer. Okay, I hope I can move on to the next question. Any doubts? Anyone? Okay, so now we can move on to the next question. I hope I have explained this question well. Okay, here comes your next question. In a value difference, the subject in which sadhya is proved is called what? The subject in which the sadhya is proved is called what? A valid inference. So the question is about anumana. Subject in which sadhya is proved. Sadhya comes. So the question is about the major term, minor term, and middle term. The question is from anumana, particularly structure of anumana. So this is how you locate your answer. Okay. Anumana, structure of anumana. Sadhya is asked. So subject in which sadhya is proved is called what? Majority answer here is option B. And for the YouTube babies, okay, 2B, 3, 4, okay, a lot of things are there. Anyway, answer is option B. Because, yes, Sadhya, Paksha, Hedu. Sadhya is a major term. Paksha is a minor term. And Hedu is the middle term. Sadhya, say for example, you say there is fire in the mountain. Fire is Sadhya. There is fire on the hill because I see smoke. there is fire on the mountain, fire on that mountain because I see smoke there. Here, fire is something that you are trying to prove. That is satya. It is inferred at a place, the place of action where you are trying to prove something. That is paksha, minor term. Reason that you put forward in order to prove the satya or the major term or prove something. The reason is called hetu. Okay, so this is how you explain. Okay, paksha is a locus or the subject where the property to be proved is inferred. Okay, so hill is the subject here, or the mountain is the subject here. Okay, or it is the paksha or the minor term. Okay, so I hope I have answered the question. This is the explanation tab. You can see for YouTube students. This is the explanation box that I have brought to you, and for the students here as well. How, why Anita, Vipha, Amreen, why do you think that it is C? That we have already talked about this in the class itself. Okay, so it's not C, okay? It's Paksha, minor term. The place of action. Place of action is Paksha. Don't worry, don't get confused. Just think about this example. Fire on the mountain. Okay, smoke. Okay, smoke from the hill. Smoke rising from the hill. Trying to prove there is fire. Okay, that is Satya. Okay, place of action. Okay, that is Paksha. Okay, so place of action is Paksha and reason is Hetu. Okay, place and subject both Paksha. Question is subject in which Satya is okay. No, 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 no. Not that sense. Not the kind of grammatical sense. Gaurinanda, not the grammatical sense. Okay, the place of action in that manner you should think. Okay, the place of action, that in that sense it is a subject. Okay, not the grammatical sense. I understood. Okay, sometimes when you start studying, this kind of confusion definitely arises. That's not your problem. Okay, in the beginning stages I too had this confusion. No problem. Okay, uh, in that sense only you have to connect things. Okay, place of action is paksha. No, no, not subject. Reason is hedu, Vipha. Reason is hedu. Reason is the hedu. Okay, reason is the hedu, one that you are trying to prove. You are trying to prove the presence of fire. That is Satya. Okay. Place of action is Paksha. Okay. Which is given here as subject. Subject in that sense, something upon which something is being said. And only in that sense it is called the subject. Okay. Subject in the sense something is, what say, accused on someone or like some or at some place something is being said. Only in that sense it is called subject. Okay, so that okay, that is the sense. Okay, so I hope now I can move on to the next question. Okay, shall I move on to the next question? Clear? Okay, another question from December 2021. Which of the following is taken to mean inference by elimination, in which inferred character is the residuum of a process of elimination that excludes another character? Very confusing question, but the answer is simple. Question about keyword inference, elimination, inference excluding. So definitely this is from the classification of Anumana. Look at the options. Classification of Anumana, this is. Okay. Uh, there is a problem, I think. Purvavat, Sheshavat, inference by elimination in which the inferred character is a residuum of a process of elimination. Okay. Excluding the other yes, the character is a residuum of a process. Of course, I got the sense. Okay, so Yes, they have confused things, but I understood what they are meaning to. Okay, so make a wild guess. Make a wild guess. This question, consider this to be a free hit. Okay, make a wild guess. Let's see whether the answer that you have guessed is right. Okay, yes. The answer we are going to check. Okay, many of you have guessed option two. That's the right answer. Very good. You guessed it right. Both in YouTube as well as in Zoom, everyone guessed it right. It's Sheshavat. Okay. So cause is unseen. The rain caused floods. It is unseen. Okay. So residuum of a process, after effect of something that is unseen. Okay. Break down the question, convert it into a different sense. Okay. Like convert it into a different synonym. Use the different synonyms. That is a trick actually. Use different synonyms and convert the sense of the question. So you will finally find the answer. Okay. So Purvavat, Sheshavat, Samanyato Drashta. Okay. Anumana according to casual relation. Anumana according to casual relation can be classified into Purvavat, Sheshavat, Samanyito Drishta. Okay, yes, wild guess have saved many of you in YouTube as well. Okay, Purvavat, Sheshavat, Samanyito Drishta is the classification according to casual relation. So Purvavat means the rain is not seen, but the black clouds are there. But that doesn't align with the sense of this question. Sheshavat means it has already rained, which we haven't seen. Okay, the inferred character, okay, what you have seen is the residuum of a process of elimination. Okay, so what you can see is the road is wet, there is a flash flood, the oncoming traffic of the vehicles have water droplets on the windshields. Okay, there's a flash flood in the street as well. So you haven't seen the cause of this. Okay, you haven't seen rain. That's what they might have meant by saying elimination of something, because that particular thing is not even in the context. What has caused this flood? What has caused this drenched scenario? Okay, what has caused the roads wet? Okay, the cause of this is completely unseen. So that is what they might have thought in the sense of elimination. Somebody having great language skills might have developed this question in December 2021. That was a very tough examination, I admit, because I have attended that. And even I felt to trash the computer screen and go from the exam hall, because we know a lot of things, but this is the way that they will ask questions sometimes. Okay. So Purvavad is something that happens before. Sheshavad is something that happens after. Okay. Something that happens after the rain. Okay. So we don't see rain. So elimination of the main character. Okay. But the residuum of it we can see. Residuum means the leftover. Okay. Residue, the leftover. What that leaves behind is the wet road, is the flash flood, is the drenched umbrellas of the people walking. Okay. If the water droplets on the windshields of the vehicles coming against us, the residuum. In that sense, you will catch the answer. Okay. So I hope, Linsha, did I answer your question? So yes, what remains? Okay. So Malavika, the elimination means you haven't seen the entity called rain. That is completely eliminated from the scene. Okay, we haven't seen that. Okay. So that is how the answer comes. Okay. So now we are going to the next question. Again, statements. Samanyato drishta, purvavat, sheshavat, kevala vidiregi also comes here. Again, question from the classification of Anumana. Okay. Samanyato drishta Anumana refers to inference based on general observation. Purvavat Anumana is inference from cause to effect. Sheshavat Anumana infers from effect to cause. Kevala vidiregi, positive instances are used to prove it. Okay. So how can you answer? Hanumana, according to purpose, can be classified into Swarth Hanumana and Pararth Hanumana. Swarth Hanumana means Hanumana for oneself. Pararth Hanumana means Hanumana for others. Okay. If you want to teach the other person, it is Pararth Hanumana. If you want to teach, learn by yourself, that is Swarth Hanumana. Anumana according to causal relation can be classified into Purvavat, Seshavat, and Samanyadodishta. Purvavat means what? Black clouds you have seen, and you infer it will be going to rain. Okay, we haven't seen the effect, but the cause is there in the sky. Cause is inferred, but the effect hasn't been perceived. Okay, but you can still infer the effect with the cause. Seshavat is the ulta. Okay, you haven't seen the cause, but you have perceived the effect of it. Okay, so that is Seshavat. And Seshavat is there. Then what is Samanyadodishta? Is the inference based on general similarity. Okay, inference based on general similarity is Samanyadodishta. Right? So Kevala Vediregi comes in the Anumana's classification based on application. Based on application, Anumana can be classified into Kevala Anvayi, Kevala Vediregi, and Anvaya Vediregi. So what is Kevala Anvayi, Kevala Vediregi, Anvaya Vediregi? That you all might know. So I have more questions about this. That's why I don't explain at this moment. Anyway, which is the answer that you all have? Majority of you said option A in the YouTube as well as in the Zoom. Now, the answer for this question is A itself. Kevala Vidiregi means negative relation between Sathya and Hetu. Okay, so that is Kevala Vidiregi. So, positive instance is Kevala Anvayi. Okay, if the major term and middle term is positively related, it is Kevala Anvayi. If the major term and middle term is negatively related, it is Kevala Vidiregi. If the major term and middle term are both positively and negatively related, it is Anvaya Vidiregi. Okay, so that is the answer. Okay, so I think majority of you got the answer right. So those who have selected option B and everything, I hope this explanation box will give you the reason why it is not. Okay. Yes. So we are moving on to the next question. It's 7:50 actually. Okay. So moving on to the next question from June 2020. All things have smoke. All things which have smoke have fire. The hill has smoke. Therefore, there is hill for the hill has fire. That is a set one of arguments and set one proposition it is. All things with smoke have fire. This hill have smoke, therefore it has fire. No non-fiery things have smoke. Wherever there is no fire, there is no chance of smoke. The hill has smoke, therefore the hill is not fiery. With this above example of the two types of inferences, okay, with this set of propositions that you see here, with the set of examples, which type of inference is being referred here? I have just talked about this in the question, the previous question that we have discussed. The question that we have just discussed in the previous slide, I have just elaborated about this. Yes, we had this in revision as well. Yes, Gaurinanda, we had this. So, YouTube students, can you relate this? The first set, okay, it's a universally affirmative kind of statement, right? All things, this particular thing has this. So this is this kind of affirmative. The second thing, no, not fiery things have smoke. This hill has smoke, but therefore the hill is not fiery. Okay, partially negative, right? So like positive and negative coming together. Yes, positive and negative coming together. So middle term is both positively and negatively related. If the middle term is positively related, it is Kevala Anvayi. If the middle term is negatively related, it is Kevala Vidiregi. Then what if the middle term is both positively and negatively related, as you see here? Yes. Then what will be the answer? Sarvada Sharavan, is that your name? Sarvada Sharavanam in YouTube. So what will be the answer? Yes, option 2. So that many of you are like answered that. So answer is option 2. Okay. the middle term is both positively and negatively related. Okay, positive concomitance is Anvaya, negative concomitance is Vedirega. Kevala Anvaya, positive relation. Kevala Vidirega, negative relation. Both positive. Anvayam and Vidiregam coming together is Anvaya Vidireg. Okay, that's referred in Nyaya philosophy. Very good that everybody answered right. Now, question. Following statement about Anekandika Hetu. Anekandika Hetu. Or Sabhyavichara Hetu. Okay. Ouch. I should have told that. Shouldn't have told that. Okay. Answer this. Which of the following statements about Anekandika Hetu are true? If you would have remembered, I should have told that. Okay. Anyway. Anekandika Hetu. It occurs when Hetu is present in both cases where Sathya is present and absent. It is also known as Sabhyabhichara in classical Nyaya. It satisfies the requirements of Vyapti. It makes inference inconclusive. Okay, which is the answer? It occurs when Hedu is present, both cases where Sathya is present and absent. Sabhyabhichara Hetu. Yes. It is also known as Sabhyabhichara Hetu that everybody of you know. So options having two. 1, 2, and 4, 2 and 3 all are correct. Okay, A, B, or D will be the answer that you all know. Okay, you can eliminate the option C. Satisfies the requirement of Vyapti. Does that happens in any of the Hetu Abhasas? The question is from Hetu Abhasa that you all know. It makes the inference inconclusive. Is it? That happens with every Hetu Abhasa. Okay, so the statement 1 is true. Okay, it occurs when the Hetu is both positively and negatively, like both cases where Sathya is present and absent. Okay, Hetu, it occurs when Hetu is present in both cases where Sathya is both present and absent. Okay, say for example, all birds can fly. Okay, so there, the middle term and the sense is in a way that both cases. Okay, all birds can fly, but penguin is a bird, therefore penguins can fly. Is that right? No. Okay, not in all cases it is being satisfied. Okay, so not in all cases it is satisfied. So that positive universal concomitance, that is what Vyapti means. Okay, the requirement of Vyapti is not even satisfied. So statement 3 is not right. Okay, when Hedu is present, both cases where Sadhya is present and absent, you see, it violates Vyapti. It leads to ambiguity of inference. So it makes the inference inconclusive. So it is in this manner the statement goes 1, 2, and 4 as right. Okay, these are the right statements. Okay, so I hope we can move on to the next question. Okay, I think you all have answered it right. Yes. Consider the following statements. Vyapti refers to the invariable concomitance between Hedu and Sathya. Vyapti is established without repeated observation. Vyapti refers to invariable concomitance. Vyapti can be established without repeated observation. So, which is the answer? I think we can easily answer this. Which is it? Yes. Vyapti is the invariable concomitance that you all know. Okay, so Vyapti is the invariable concomitance that you all know. That is the definition of Vyapti. Invariable concomitance between Hedu and Sadhya. That is the definition of Vyapti. Then it can be established without repeated observation. No. Repeated observation is always important in establishing Vyapti. Okay, so it is called Bhuyodarsana it is called in Sanskrit. You don't have to learn particularly. I'm just referred to this. Okay? It's called Bhuyodarsana. So not without repeated observation, we can establish Vyapti. Okay, statement 2 is false. Okay, so A is true, B is false. That is the answer. Okay, that is our option 2. Okay, now moving on to the next question. Which of the following are the examples of asiddha hetu? Classification of Hetuvabhasa. Savyabhichara Hetu, Viruddha Hetu, Satpratipaksha Hetu, Asiddha Hetu, Badita Hetu. Classification of Hetuvabhasa. Okay. So, Savyabhichara Hetu, what is it? We have learned at the beginning. What is Viruddha Hetu? We will be discussing in the coming questions. What is Satpratipaksha Hetu also is around the corner. What is Asiddha Hetu? Asiddha Hetu means, yeah, inference based on a non-existent thing. Okay. So examples of asiddha hedus. The sky lotus is fragrant because it is a lotus. Sound is eternal because it has quality. Fire is cold because it is an object. Shadows are heavy because they are dark. Okay. Yes, unproven. Presence of something is unproven. That is, yes. So the answer, many of you said very many options. Okay, we are going to check the answer first. Answer is C. How many of you? Only one person said option C. Yes. And in the chat box, YouTube chat, also one person only said option C. Don't worry. Okay. I have brought you the explanation, I believe. Okay. So, Asiddha occurs when the Hedu is not established, unproved middle term, as you have said, okay, in the abstract entities. So sky lotus is fragrant because it is a lotus. Nobody have seen sky lotus, okay. So that can be denied, okay. So that's how the Hedu works, okay. Sound is eternal because it has had quality, okay. But can we say sound is eternal? Because it is produced. Sound is produced actually. Okay, so it is not eternal. We haven't proven the eternity of sound. Okay, so the eternity of sound is not even proven. Okay, so that is the reason why second one also comes as the example of asitha. Okay, fire is cold. This comes after direct perception only, not the unproven statement. Okay, so three doesn't come. Shadows are heavy because they are dark. Uh, Shadows are dark. That is proven. Okay, so shadows are dark. That is proven. But the heaviness of shadows, okay, that is like a wrong statement because if that being the case, everything dark should be heavy. So not in all cases it is being satisfied. Okay. So in the case of Savyabhichara Hetu, like counter acting reasons can also be, this can also be interpreted as a counter acting reason. Okay. Like Savyabhichara Hetu or Sakravyuksha Hetu, something like that. Okay. So the heaviness of shadows doesn't associate with darkness. If so, everything dark should be heavy. Okay. So not completely aligning with the concept of asiddha. Okay. That's why option 4 is not the answer. Okay. So this is how asiddha hedu works. Okay. So that's why all of the above is not the answer. Particularly option statement 3 is never going to be the answer. That is related with perception. So option D will never come as the answer. Okay. Okay, so shadows are not even heavy. That is even like the heaviness isn't even associated with darkness. Okay, that's not something that can be proved. That is senseless actually. Okay, so the counteracting or contradictive reasons are there. So that doesn't align completely. So that is a different anumana, Malavika. That's a different anumana. Okay, so now, which of the following are the types of anumana based on application? I think this every one of you can answer. Anumana based on application. Make it fast. I have a trip. I have to catch the bus by 9 o'clock. So please make it fast. Yes. So yeah. Kevala Anvay, Kevala Vidiregi, Anvay Vidiregi, Purvavat. Anumana based on application. Yes, every one of you can answer this. YouTube students, which is the answer? Yes. Anumana based on application. Anumana based on purpose is Swarth Hanumana and Padarth Hanumana. Based on causal relation is Purvavat Sheshavat Samanyo Drishta. The question is Anumana based on application. Okay, Kevala Anvay, Kevala Vidiregi, and Anvay Vidiregi is the answer. Okay, so A, B, and C should come, which is our option 1. Okay, so Purvavat is causal relation. Okay, application, not application based classification. Okay, so that is the explanation. Okay, so two of you in the YouTube as well responded that right. Moving on to the next question. Which of the following ensures that Hedu is present in similar instances where Sadhya exists? Characteristics of a proper Hedu. Characteristics of a proper Hedu. Um, what were the characteristics of a proper Hedu? Yes. Characteristics of a proper Hedu starts with yes. Sabakasattva, Vibhakasattva, Aviruddha, Abadhida. One more thing is there. Pragarmamasnam, yeah, that thing. Awareness of Pakshadharmada. Yes. Sabagasattvam, Vibhagasattvam. Sabagasattva means positive. Wherever there is smoke, there should be fire. Vibhagasattva means wherever there is no chance of fire, there should not be smoke. That is Vibhagasattva. Aviruddha means absence of contradicting reasons. Abadhida means it should be like it should not be denied with direct perception. Okay. So these are the characteristics of a proper Hedu. Okay, so which of the following ensures that Hedu is present in similar instances where Sadhya exists? The answer that many of you have given provided here is option 2. That is the right answer. Sabhagasattva means all positive cases where Sadhya is present. Wherever there is fire, there should be smoke. So in kitchen, there is fire, so there is smoke. So smoke should come along with fire. Okay, so that is the reason. Garinanda, sa prefix means same. No, sa meaning same. We not in all cases because Sanskrit, especially this Indian language, Asian languages, sa these sounds have different interpretations at different contexts. Okay, we cannot always learn in that manner. Okay, sa, we, and everything. Okay, Viruddha in that sense. Okay, of course, I can understand what you have interpreted but not in all the cases. Okay, sa means positive, v means negative. That's how it applies here. Okay, so it can okay, of course, almost aligns with your sense, but in a different manner. Okay, so now moving on to the next question. Okay, yes, Asiddha Hedu occurs when 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 simple answer. Siddha Hedu occurs when yes. Siddha Hedu occurs when every one of you in the YouTube also can answer this. Hedu proves the opposite of Sadhya? No. That's contradiction. Like that's counteracting. And Hedu is contradicted by perception? No. Perception is something different. Two opposite Hedus exist. Counterbalance reason? No. Hedu is unproven. That is, of course, a Siddha. Yes, Hedu is unproven. Sky lotus having fragrance. Sky lotus is not even proven. Unestablished Hedu. Okay. That is a Siddha Hedu. Okay. Now, consider the following statements. Vibhagasattva requires the absence of Hedu in dissimilar cases. Abadhita Hedu means Hedu is contradicted by perception. These are the characteristics of a proper Hedu. How many time that is left for us? Do we have Aparna ma'am or Grishma ma'am here? Yes, Grishma ma'am is already here. Sorry. Yes. So, okay. Vibhaga Sattva requires the absence of Hedu in dissimilar cases. Abhadita Hedu means Hedu is yeah, contradicted by perception. Contradicted by perception, of course. That makes sense. Vibhaga Sattva, absence of Hedu in dissimilar cases. Why the response is too low? Okay, somebody the YouTube said option 3, and in Zoom also I got the option 3. Okay, that is the right answer. Okay, so abadhida, okay, is not contradicted by perception or strong. Okay, so stronger evidence. Okay, because that means with your perception. Okay, means the hedu is not contradicted. Okay, so it is not like the contradiction should not come. It is not contradicted. Okay, this question is a positive statement, but no, it's in the other way. Okay, now we have November 2021 question. Ashraya Siddha, Swarupa Siddha, Vyapatva Siddha, Anupasamhari at the left hand side. Okay, and the examples at the right hand side. These are the classifications of Asiddha. We have done this question in the PYQ session. Okay, this is the reason why that we have elaborated about the types of Asiddha. Okay, yes, so which is the answer? Yes, those who have attended the revision sessions can answer this. Yes. Ashraya Siddha, Swarupa Siddha, Vyapatva Siddha, Anupasamhari. Anupasamhari, what is it? You all know. Yes. Other three are the classifications of Anumana. Sorry, classifications of Asiddha. Ashraya Siddha means that person has like got a criminal record, so he is a thief. Swarupa Siddha means that person looks like a thief, so he is a thief. Vyapatva Siddha means something that not even exists. Okay, no sign of any kind of proof. That is Vyapatva Siddha. Okay, then Anivasamhari means what? You can associate those things with the examples here. Okay, anyway, I have got a majority response as option C. That is the right answer. Ashraya Siddha means unreal subject. Okay, Paksha does not even exist. Swarupa Siddha means impossible Hedu. Okay, Hedu itself is impossible or inappropriate. Vyapatva Siddha means unestablished universal relation. Okay, that looks like a thief, such kind of things. Anupasamhari means there is no negative instance to test the inference. Okay, so that is Anupasamhari. Okay, so we are moving on to the last question, I believe. Yes, that question is from June 2025. This is the last question, match the following. Okay, Asiddha, Badida, Viruddha, Sabya Bijara. Okay, this question was asked in the last exam, June 2025 question. This is okay. So, which is Asiddha Hedu, which is Badida Hedu, which is Viruddha Hedu, which is Sabya Bijara Hedu. One thing that you all know, Asiddha Hedu is the unproven middle term. So just look, A2 option is there. Unfortunately, we have two options. So what is Badida Hedu? What is Viruddha Hedu? Viruddha Hedu is something that you all know. Yes. C should be what? But unfortunately, you have two options. Yes. Then A2, C3 should come. That is the key. Because Asiddha Hedu is unproven middle term that you have already told multiple times. Viruddha Hedu, Viruddha means contradiction or contrary. Contrary and contradiction is different because counteracting reason and contrary reasons are different. Then the only thing that you have is Badida Hedu. Badida Hedu, I will tell you by perception. Okay, the answer to this question is option 2. Okay, because Asiddha Hedu is unproven middle term. Badida Hedu is contradicted because if you say fire is cold because it's a substance, it can easily be disapproved by touching fire and feeling hot. Okay, by perception itself. Okay, with your direct perception of your sense organs, you can disapprove or disprove that something that said is not right. Okay, that is direct sensory perception that can immediately wipe off the argument that you have given. Fire is cold, say for example, but it can even easily be disproved by touching fire and seeing, feeling that fire is hot. That is badhita hetu. Okay, then viruddha hetu means what? Contrary middle term. Savyabhichara hetu means not consistently working on. Okay, so D1, irrelevant middle term. Okay, so that is the answer. I hope I have answered your questions, Anita, and whoever in the YouTube. I hope this session was fruitful to you. Any kinds of doubts, anyone? Anyone, any kinds of doubts? Okay. So I hope that's okay. That was fruitful. This session was so good to you. Okay, that marks the end of my session today. So the Grishma ma'am is already here. So I'm just handing you over the baton to her. She has been waiting for the last 20 minutes. Actually, I have taken excess time. So, yes. So, and all the best to everyone who has joined me on YouTube. So, I believe that these questions, this session will be helping you a lot. So, over to you, ma'am. I'm going to make you host. Ma'am, you are the host now.
Thank you, Manisa. Thank you so much. Hey, good evening, everyone. So, how are you all? Do you need a break? A 1 minute mental break, or shall I start directly? One minute, yes, Gauri. Okay, so we will be having a 1 minute break. Now it's 8:20, so we will start exactly by 8:21. Okay. But that's okay, Mansa. They can understand. It's for their own good. Birds are flying around the head. Who is that? Some issue with the, yeah, Linsha. That's okay, Linsha. So yeah, uh, as I have told you, go and have some water. Don't think about anything else now. Just close your eyes and have a deep breath. Okay. And like I have told you in our one of the class, I told you, whenever you are having stress or tension, just keep a smile on your face and cheat your brain that you're okay, you're well, you can learn now. Okay. Yes, after 5, everything will become back to normal. So all these efforts that you're making, all these struggles that you're doing, all will become fruitful once the examination is over. So shall we start? Yes. Okay. So now we are going to start our marathon revision on higher education. So the first few questions will be similar questions. mainly exactly from our classes. So it will be easy for you to answer also. You will be happy, I know, when you see the question. So this is the first question that we are going to answer. Exact same question we have discussed in the classroom more than one time. So this is a statement type question. Statement 1, in ancient India, education was free. Statement 2, in ancient India, education was centralized. In light of the above statements, choose the most appropriate answer from the above option given below. In ancient India, education was free. In ancient India, education was centralized. Okay, let me see who are answering in YouTube. Krishnaveni, okay. Yes, very good. So what is the answer? Option 3, statement 1 is correct, but statement 2 is incorrect. Statement 1, in ancient India, education was free. There was no fee system. They didn't need to give fees to any particular people or person. Okay. But when we speak about the centralization aspect, we know that during that time, there were ashrams and gurukuls that were imparting education, and according to the rules, and each institutions, each ashrams and gurukuls can have their own syllabus, their own curriculum, and there was no centralized monitoring system like that we are having now. So no one was monitoring the education system that India or Bharat was having during that time. So we can't say education was centralized. Each institution have their own methods, curriculum, and techniques. Okay. Next, the hierarchy system in ancient India was based on the hierarchy system, the Chadurvarna system. It was based on society was divided into various category, social division. It was based on the YouTube babies. Yes, option A, the job you did. So it was not based on the family you belong to. It was not based on the place you lived in, the year of your birth. It was purely based on the job you did. So the ancient, mainly during the early Vedic period, the hierarchy system was mainly based on the job. Okay. And the job was based on the job, and the education imparted based on those jobs, vocational education and all were mainly based on the needs of the society. Okay. Which among the following can be identified as an important source of education during the ancient period? So it's a repeated question which was asked multiple times in various forms. Source of education, which is the important source of education. Yes, very good. Okay, let's see how our YouTube babies are answering. Santosh, you are in YouTube, answering in YouTube, not in class. Okay, so option D, all of the above: Brahmanas, Dharma Sutras, Upanishads, and Vedas. Can you name any other source of education mainly related to vocational education? Any other sources that you remember? Let's recall. Any other source? Brahmanas, Dharma, Sutras, Upanishads, and Vedas are important source of education during the early ancient period and Vedic period. Yes. Puranas, Aranyakas. Yes, very good. Then Shastras. Okay. Yes, very good, all of you. So to teach agriculture and animal husbandry, the major source of knowledge was taken from Vartha, Arthashastra, Anvishigi, Brahmana. What is the answer? Yes, very good. Vartha. The major source of knowledge taken to teach about agriculture and animal husbandry is Vartha. Okay. Anvishigi is related to? Anvishigi. Yes, very good. Logic. So next question. Ayurveda, which deals with indigenous system of medicine, could be traced back to? Ayurveda, which deals with indigenous system of medicine, the knowledge of this can be traced back to which Veda? Rig Veda, Yajurveda, Samaveda, Atharva Veda. Yes, very good, Naina. Others? Yes, Krishnaveni. So what is the answer? Option D, Atharva Veda. So Vedanga, what was Vedanga? Vedangas were created to know more about Vedas, and it has 6 auxiliary disciplines. Which were they? Shiksha, Chanda, Vyakarana, Nirukta, Kalpa, Jyotisha. Shiksha relate to phonetics, phonology. Chanda, metrics or musical science. Vyakarana, grammar and linguistics. Nirukta, etymology and explanation of words. Kalpa, ritual. Jyotisha, astrology. Now let's answer this question. Match the following. Match list 1 from list 2. Nirukta, Chanda, Shiksha and Kalpa. And list 2. Phonetics, rituals, metrics and etymology. Just now we have revised. So what is the answer? Yes, option B is the answer. Very good, all of you who have answered option B. Those who have missed, it's okay. Okay, so option B. What is option B? A4, Nirukta, etymology. B3, Chanda, metrics. C1, Shiksha, phonetics. Kalpa, D2, ritual. Okay, so which is the organ related to Kalpa? Ritual. Which is the body part or organ? Hand. Very good. Chandas or Chanda? Chanda. Music. Chanda. Yes, very good. Vibha and everyone who have answered. Next, darshanas and philosophers. Darshanas, Sankhya, Kabila, Yoga, Patanjali, Gautama, Nyaya, Gautama, Vaisheshika, Kannada, Mimamsa, Rishi Gemini, Vedanta, Sri Shankaracharya. Okay. Now match this. Questions related to Vedangas, philosophies, etc. Repeated questions. Yes, very good. So what is the answer? YouTube babies. Yes, okay. Option B is the answer. So option B, Mimasa, Rishi Gemini. Then B, Nyaya, Gautama. Then C1, Sankhya, Kabila, Vaisheshika, Kannada. Okay. Next, the process of education passes through a stage of meditation when sages used to teach students during the early Vedic period. So this stage of meditation is known as Yes, very good. Option D, Nididhyasan. So type down which are the other stages. What are 3 stages of education during the ancient period? Yes, Ravana, Manana, and Nididhyasana. Listening, understanding, and meditating upon what you have learned. So here the answer is option D. Next question. In the age of 4 Vedas, students were admitted to the Vedic schools after performance of which ceremony among the following? Yes, very good. Option A, Upanayana ceremony. Very good. Which is the initiation ceremony of Buddhist period? Very good, Anakha. Pabaja. Pabaja, or another spelling you can see in the PYQs, that is, 1 minute. Both are correct. Okay, Pabaja or Pravrajya. Both spellings are correct. Okay. Next, statement type question. Statement 1, the Upanayana ceremony which marked the initiation of a child into a study of the Vedas was performed for boys as well as for girls. Statement 2, both boys and girls received education in ashrams and gurukuls in ancient India. First, Upanayana ceremony for both the gender. Second, both the gender got education at gurukuls or ashrams in ancient India. So what do you say? What is the answer? Option? Yes, very good. Option 1 is the answer. Upanayana ceremony was for all gender, all the varnas, and their mobility was also allowed. Even it was purely based on the job you did. Okay, so it was not based on caste or ritualism during the early period. So mobility was allowed. You can change your varna if you wish, and there are medieval texts that cites that every gender and every varna can attend Upanayana ceremony and can do the ceremony if they wish to have education. Okay, basic education. What medium was used to preserve the written knowledge during the ancient period? Yes, both A and B. Palm leaves and barks of trees. Very good. Option C is the answer. Next question. Which among the following can be identified as educational institutions where formal education was imparted during the ancient period? Formal and informal, both kinds of education were imparted. So, formal education centers. Yes, what is the answer? Option D, Pathshala, Chadushpadi and Gurukuls. Option D. Next question, which were the major techniques that was used to teach or impart physical education? Physical education. Yes, very good, you two babies. Sandosh, Krishnaveni, and everyone who are answering. Very good, good going. Okay, so what is the answer here? Anita? Option C. Both A and B, Krida and Dhanurvidya. Next, what is the etymological meaning of the word Veda? Etymological. Yes, Veda means knowledge. Very good. The roots of Carnatic music can be traced back to which Veda? Roots of Carnatic music. Yes, very good. Vibha, Samaveda. What is the answer? Samaveda. Option C. Next statement type question. The student offered Guru Dakshina when education came to an end to his teacher in return for the service received. Statement 2. Accepting of alms was practiced. Why we practiced accepting of alms related to that? To teach simplicity and humility to children. So, what is your answer? Yes, very good, Deepika. Arundhati. Both the statements are true. Option D is the answer. Both the statements are true. Very good. So next, we are moving to institutions of learning, mainly related to our Buddhist education. So match list 1 to list 2. We have learned all these points, so it's easy for you to identify. What will be the answer? Okay, so which is known as a medieval school of discussion and logic? Medieval school of discussion and logic. Nalanda, right? Vikramshila, Vajrayana Buddhism, and destroyed by Bhaktiyar Khilji. Somapura, UNESCO World Heritage Site, 1985. Vallabhi, Hinayana Buddhism. So what is the answer? Option 1 is the answer. So Nalanda, what is the answer for Nalanda? A3, Medieval School of Discussion and Logic. Why it came to be known as that? Because scholars who stayed there used debate and discussion as a means to have higher learning. Okay, to impart knowledge. Then Vikramshila, Vajrayana Buddhism, and destroyed by Bhaktiyar Khilji. Somapura, C4, UNESCO World Heritage Site. It was declared as a World Heritage Site by UNESCO in 1985. Then Vallabhi, famous for Hinayana Buddhism. Okay, so when Nalanda was enlisted in the tentative list of World Heritage Site by UNESCO, January 9, 2009, and it actually got listed in 2016. Okay, tentative list January 9, 2009. Then Takshila. Yes, 1980. Very good. Next question. List 1, Odandapuri, Jagaddala, Mithila, Sharada Peeth. List 2, compilation of Shubha Siddharatna Kosha, Center of Nyaya, Philosophy and Gengesh Upadhyaya, founded by Gopala I second oldest Mahavihara, then Center of Grammar and Philosophy in Kashmir. So match. Okay, the screen is unclear. If I go back, then some technical issue will happen. That's why. So in list 1, it is Odandapuri, Jagaddala, Mithila, and Sharada Peeth. And in list 2, compilation of Shubha Siddharatna Kosha, Center of Nyaya, Philosophy, Gengesh Upadhyaya, founded by Gopala I second oldest Mahavihara, and 4th Center of Grammar and Philosophy in Kashmir. So what will be the answer? Option 1 is the answer. Odantapuri. Odantapuri, A3, founded by Gopala first, second oldest it is the second oldest Mahavihara 2. Then Jagaddala, B1, compilation of Shubha Siddharatna Kosha by Vidyagara. Then C2, Mithila. Mithila is known for center of Nyaya philosophy, and Gangesh Obadaya, he is also associated with this institution. Then D, Sharada Peeth, center of grammar and philosophy in Kashmir. We discussed all this. Kindly go through the areas that is mentioning about the institutions of learning. Mainly, it will come in our first or second PPT. Second PPT. For the yeah, for both of you, for offline and online batch, I think it will be in the second PPT. Okay, PDF. Which plan aimed at poverty reduction and raising the living standards of the poor? Gadi Bhi Hatao. It is related to which plan? Yes, very good. Fifth 5-year plan. Very good. Which 5-year plan of India focused on rapid industrialization based growth process? Which 5-year plan of India focused on rapid industrialization based growth process? What is the answer? First 5-year plan, second 5-year plan, fifth 5-year plan, more than one of the above, none of the above. Yes, second 5-year plan. Next question. The second 5-year plan, which aimed at accelerating economic growth under the state assuming a leading role, was also known as. The second 5-year plan, which aimed at accelerating economic growth under the state assuming leading role, was also known as. Yes, very good. PC Mahalanobis plan, CN Vakil plan, the John Matthias plan, more than one of the above, none of the above. So what will be the answer? Option 1, PC Mahalanobis plan. Very good. Next, which was the duration of the second 5-year plan? Which was the duration of the second 5-year plan? Option 1, 1957 to 62, 1958 to 63, 1955 to 60, 1956 to 61. What was the duration of the second 5-year plan? What was the duration of the second 5-year plan? 56 to 61. Next, which 5-year plan had the primary goal to establish India as a self-reliant and self-generating economy? Primary goal to establish India as a self-reliant and self-generating economy. First 5-year plan, second 5-year plan, third 5-year plan, fourth 5-year plan. Third 5-year plan. That giving importance to science education and developing our own food crops and all that comes in third 5-year plan. Okay. Then choose the correct pair from the following option. So the first option, third 5-year plan, rapid industrialization and basic industry. Then second option, fourth 5-year plan, family planning program. Then third option, first 5-year plan, Mahalanobis model. Second 5-year plan, focus on agriculture. Correct pair. Fourth 5-year plan, family planning program. Okay. In which 5-year plan was the industrial liberalization to new policy was adopted? Industrial liberalization to new policy was adopted. 6th, 7th, 8th, more than one of the above, none of the above. Industrial liberalization to new policy was adopted. 8th 5-year plan. Okay. Women education, given importance to women education, then liberalization, privatization, and all comes in 8th 5-year plan. Then when was the planning commission set up? Yes, 1950. Option 4, 1950. Very good. Planned holiday. When was the planned holiday? Think, when was the planned holiday? After a particular period, due to drought and war, there were a planned holiday happened. Yes, very good. 1966 to 69 was declared as planned holiday. Okay, then in Buddhism, we learn about this Shikhapadhani, to avoid food at all time, to avoid untrue speech, to avoid talking about talking what is not given, taking what is not given, to abstain from sexual misconduct, to avoid intoxicants, to avoid wearing perfumes, garlands, and adornments, to avoid sleeping on high or wide beds, to abstain from accepting gold or silver, to avoid entertainments like dancing and singing, to refrain from accepting food at improper times. All this comes as the Shikhapadhani guidelines in the Buddhist system of education. Then we also learned about the 4 noble truths, suffering, dukkha. Then the cause of suffering, samudaya. Then we learned about the 3rd noble truth, cessation of suffering, nirodha. That means suffering can be overcome. The path of cessation, magga. Okay. And the 8-fold path in Buddhism, and the key to remember that: evil, scam, right effort, right view, right intention, right livelihood, right speech, right concentration, right action, and right mindfulness. Okay, so what all we have just gone through? We have gone through about this Shikhapadhani. Then we just recall about the 4 noble truth, dukkha, samudaya, which is the 3rd noble truth. Which is the 3rd noble truth? Nirodha. And the final one, 4th noble truth, magga. Yes, very good. And the 8-fold path, evil, scam, effort, view, intention, livelihood, speech, concentration, action, and mindfulness. Okay. Now, answer this question. Who among the following propounded the philosophy of Ashtangiga Marga, the 8-fold path? Gautama Buddha. Option 4, Gautama Buddha. Then we learned about different types of Buddhism. The first one, Theravada, oldest school of Buddhism. Then it follows Pali Canon. We know what is Pali Canon, the original manuscripts written in the original teachings of Buddha. which is written in Pali language. And here in the Theravada Buddhism, the aim is to become an Arhan. Arhan means fully awakened being. Then today, Theravada Buddhism is popular in which all places? Sri Lanka, Thailand, Laos, Cambodia, and Myanmar. Bodhisattva, the term is related to Theravada Buddhism. Then Mahayana Buddhism, most popular branch. Mahayana in Sanskrit means great vehicle. It allows new teachings outside the Pali canon. Popular sutras relate to Mahayana Buddhism, Lotus Sutra and Heart Sutra. Most popular in Nepal, China, Tibet and Korea. Then we also know that another Buddhism, the third one, third branch of Buddhism, Vajrayana Buddhism, which is known as the way of the diamond, connected to Tantric teachings and all. Otherwise known as Tibetan Buddhism. Okay. So next question, Medieval School of Discussion and Logic is the title associated with which University of India? What is the answer? Yes, Nalanda. Yeah, I think the animation is not working. So the Chinese traveler Huang Sang studied at the University of Chinese traveler Huang Sang studied at the University of studied. Takshila, Vikramshila, Magad, Nalanda. The answer is Nalanda. Okay. Then Takshila, an ancient center for learning. Higher learning in India was declared as a heritage site by UNESCO. We discussed this 1980. Okay. Then consider the following statements about Buddhism, and you have to find which of the statements are correct. Okay. Kumaragupta established Nalanda University. Correct. Buddhism reached its zenith under Gupta dynasty. When Buddhism reached its zenith, here we are speaking about the Buddhist education actually. Okay. And Buddhism moved towards Nepal due to lack of security in India. So all these points are correct. Okay. Then in which era given below higher education in India got a setback? Mughal era. Setback means it becomes still. No progress happened. Okay, during the Mughal era. In which area? Higher education. Related to higher education, there was no progress that happened. They concentrated more on religious education. Okay. Then next, which of the following modes of admission was prevalent in the Nalanda University? What was the mode of admission? Entrance examination. Okay. Then this question is also a repeated question. The ancient university known as the Chief Center for Advanced and Specialized Studies in Nyaya or Logic. The answer is Mithila. Okay. Now, answer this question. We have discussed this question in our class during the first, I think, when we discussed about ancient education system, we discussed this question. So what is the answer? Let me tell you, this Ramanuja is not the Ramanuja that you are thinking. Those who haven't attended that particular class, those who don't know about what we have discussed, I will give you a clue. Here, Bhaskara is the one who is related to algebra. Vidyapati, a poet from Bihar. Okay, now let's see the answer. Shankara, Vedanta Sutra and the Bhagavad Gita. Okay, Then Ramanuja, Vedanta Sutra. Related, he write commentaries about Vedanta Sutra. Okay. And Vidyapati, poet from Bihar. And Bhaskara, he's related to algebra and astronomy. Okay. So here, when we speak about these people's contribution, Madhavacharya, he is related to Dvaita Vedanta. Okay, there's a concept called Dvaita Vedanta, and the philosopher is Madhavacharya, where he gives explanation that there are two distinct reality, God and Ishvara and soul, Jiva. Okay, and there is another concept that is Advaita, non-dualism. Only one reality exists, that is God or Brahman, and world and whatever else other than God is Maya. Okay, that is our whose philosophy, Shankaracharya's philosophy. Okay, then Vishishta Advaita or qualified non-dualism, where he is saying that he actually says that there is one supreme reality, that is God, but there is also qualified other real attribute also, soul and jiva. So he combines these two philosophies, and he is saying that one supreme reality, and along with that, that oneness or that supreme reality has other real attribute, soul and matter. Okay, so that concept, non-dualism or qualified non-dualism, was given by Sri Ramanuja. Okay. So now related to whatever I just discussed, let's go to some questions which can be asked, because they have asked that question. So they might ask more questions related to that. Which philosopher wrote profound commentaries on the Vedanta Sutras, Bhagavad Gita and Upanishads promoting Advaita non-dualism? Advaita, that is the clue here. Yes, very good. What is the answer? Shankaracharya. Then who authored Sri Bhasya, a commentary on Vedanta Sutra, introduced Vishishtadvaita? Vishishtadvaita. Ramanuja. Option C, Ramanuja. Okay. Then Vyapti associated with which regional literary tradition? I'm sorry, Vidyapati associated with which regional literary tradition wrote devotional poetry in a language closely linked to the dialect of Bihar? So which is that dialect? Option B, Maithili. Okay. Bhaskara too, also known as Bhaskaracharya, was renowned for his work in algebra and astronomy. Leelavati, he wrote Leelavati about arithmetic and Bijaganita about algebra. Okay. Leelavati and Bijaganita. Bijaganita is about algebra, works of Bhaskaracharya or Bhaskara. Okay. So next, platforms or schemes of purpose related to the modern one that we have already discussed. So since you might have forgotten, just we can go through this and then we can answer question. Bhashini, AI-based multilingual translation platform. Bharajan, AI model, text-to-text, text-to-speech for Indian languages, uses data sets from SPPEL and Sanchaiga. Then what is SPPEL? Scheme for Protection and Preservation of Endangered Language. Then Adivani, AI platform to preserve and digitize tribal languages. Then Sanchaiga or Sanchika, digital repository of dictionaries, storybooks and multimedia in Indian languages. Then GMI. Okay. AI powered government e-marketplace. Okay. Now let's answer some question. Which of the following is India's national mission to enable AI-based translation across Indian languages? AI-based translation across Indian languages. Those who haven't attended the previous session and don't know about this, that's why I have just given you a clue about what we are going to answer. And I know if you are seeing this for the first time, it will be difficult for you. So after the class, when the material is uploaded, you can go through this. Okay. Yes, what is the answer here? Bhashini. Okay. Bhashini is India's National Language Translation Mission, NLTM. under the Digital India program. Okay. Which organization implements the STPEL scheme? Which organization implements? The same question we have discussed in our class. Which organization implements? Yes, very good, Naina. What is the answer? Option C, CIIL, Mysuru. So what is SPPEL? Scheme for Protection and Preservation of Endangered Languages. And it is implemented by the Central Institute of Indian Language, Mysuru. Okay. Which AI-based platform focus on tribal languages like Santali and Gonti? Answer fast. Yes, very good. What is the answer? Adi Vani. Very good. Okay, you two babies, are you answering? Yes, next question. The Sanjaiga repository primarily stores. The Sanjaiga repository primarily stores government policy documents on education, digital learning resources such as dictionaries and primers in Indian languages, audio archives of Indian folk songs, e-books for school curricula. What is the answer? Nandana. Yes, Nandana, very good. Okay, here, Alina, Linsha. Okay, let's see. Option B, digital learning resources such as dictionaries and primers in Indian languages. Very good, all of you. Next question. It's about we are coming to our commissions, which is an important area. So, Charter Act 1813, Charter Act 1833, Macaulay's Minute, Wood's Dispatch. Is in the list 1. List 2, Blueprint of Indian Education in English Education in India. First official state responsibility for education with ₹1 lakh grant. Remove restrictions on educational spending. Magna Carta of Indian Education. So what can be the answer? Think and answer. Think carefully and answer. Okay, rather than giving the options, tell me, Charter Act of 1813. What will be the answer for that? Charter Act of 1813. Yes, 1 lakh grant. That is a clue there. First official state responsibility for education with a 1 lakh grant. Okay. Yes, very good. Then Charter Act 1833. Okay, if you don't know Charter Act 1833, skip that. Macaulay's Minute 1835. Macaulay's Minute 1835. Yes, Blueprint of English Education in India. Okay. Wood's Dispatch. Magna Carta of Indian Education. So what will be the answer? And the Charter Act 1833 removed restrictions on educational spending. Okay. Option 1 is the answer. Okay. Next, list 1, Hunter Commission, 1882, Sadler Commission, 1917 to 19, Harto Committee, Abbott and Wood Report. Then list major focus, list 2, wastage and stagnation, primary education and local bodies, university education linked to school education, vocational and technical education. What can be the answer? Okay, let's eliminate option 2 and 3. And from 1 and 4, what can be the answer? From 1 and 4, what can be the answer? Option 1 is the answer. So, Hunter Commission, primary education and local bodies. Then B, Sadler Commission, university education linked to school education. Sadler Commission was appointed mainly to study about Sadler Commission, Calcutta University. But even though they were appointed to study about the university conditions of Calcutta, they also gave recommendations about other levels of education. So, university education linked to school education. Harto Committee, wastage and stagnation. Abbott and Wood, we already know that Abbott and Wood, they were invited to study about the existing condition. During that time, what was the condition of vocational education in India? To study about that, Abbott and Wood were invited to India. So, Abbott and Wood, vocational and technical education. Okay. Now, list 1, Operation Blackboard, diet, common school system, 3 language formula. Okay. And list 2, strengthening elementary education, teacher professional development, social equity in education, national integration and multilingualism. Yep. Okay. So what is the answer? Operation Blackboard. Yes, it's already matched. Very good. So, Operation Blackboard, strengthening elementary education, diet, teacher professional development, common school system, social equity in education, 3 language formula, national integration and multilingualism. So, common school system. It was actually, what is the concept of common school system? Neighborhood schools and common school system. Common school system. People who are residing in a common neighborhood, children from that neighborhood should go to a common school from whatever background they are coming from whichever background they are coming from, whatever their parents, their position, it doesn't matter from whatever class, from whatever religion, it doesn't matter. Every child should from a same neighborhood should attend a common school, so that we can also get the support of people who are having, that means a private support also will be getting for the public schools. Okay. And the concept of equity, everyone should learn from at a same school, same atmosphere, same facility, that concept. Okay. Now, match this Operation Blackboard, diet, common school system, 3 language formula with the committee or policy. Commissions and policies are important. Commissions and policy, mainly NEP you have to learn. Then other commissions. Whatever questions I have asked, it's based on the repeated questions that they have asked for various competitive examination, not only NET. Okay. Yeah, so what will be the answer here? Option 1 is the answer. So A, Operation Blackboard, National Policy on Education, 1986. Then DIET, District Institute of Education and Training. It is related to which policy? There's a mistake here, right? Or yeah, actually both are same option, but I have given the number also in the wrong manner. Okay. Yes. So common school system is related to common school system. Kutari Commission. Yes, and the 3-language formula, National Policy on Education, 1968. Okay, so when we speak about Operation Blackboard and Diet, both are actually a part of the recommendation. Yeah, some technical issue happened. Let me share the screen again. Okay, so what is the answer for this question? Is the screen visible now? Okay, so what is the answer? Is the screen visible? Am I audible? Is the screen visible? Everything okay, right? Yes, okay. So what is the answer here? Option 1, A, B, C, and D. Teaching and learning resources. Teaching, learning, and resources. Then research and professional practice. GO, graduation outcome. OI, outreach and inclusivity. Then international faculty ratio is not a part of NIR of parameters. Okay. Okay, next. Which of the following institution is associated with the preparation of critical edition of the Mahabharata? Asiatic Society, Bhandargarh Oriental Research Institute, Saraswati Mahal Library, Khudabakhsh Oriental Public Library. It's a question related to Oriental learning. Okay, is everything okay in YouTube or did the live? Yes, okay. Okay, so what is the answer? Yes, many of you are giving me the answer option B, which is correct. Bhandargarh Oriental Research Institute. Okay, so they are actually they are situated, or we learned that the short form BORI. Do you remember Bhandargarh Oriental Research Institute? BORI, Pune is internationally known for preparing the critical edition of the Mahabharata based on a systematic comparison of hundreds of Sanskrit manuscripts from across India and abroad, which was founded in 1917, named after R.G. Bhandargarh. Okay. Next, which of the following is not an Oriental institution? Similar question they have asked multiple times. So Oriental institution related questions are important. University, establishment of university, for example, central universities, important central university, important state university, important technical education based institutions. Then they can also ask questions about this distance education universities and all such questions we can expect. Okay. Yes. So what is the answer here? Anupama, Pallavi. Okay, you two, babies, what is your answer? Which of the following is not an Oriental institution? Asiatic Society is a Oriental institution. Bhandagar Oriental Research Institute, Pune is a Oriental Research institution. Khuda Baksh, just we saw this in the previous question, right? That is also a Oriental Public Library. They have given it clearly. So, which is not a Oriental institution, it's easy. IISc, Bangalore. According to NIRF India Rankings 2025, which institution has secured the top overall rank in the country? Yes, very good, Neha. And here, what is the answer? Yes. Option B, IIT Madras. Very good. Next, gross enrollment ratio, GER, in higher education refers to. What is the current GER? That also you can type. And then when we speak about GER, what exactly we mean? Gross enrollment ratio. Gross enrollment ratio. Yes, what is the answer? Option A, number of students enrolled at any age in higher education. That means a age suitable for higher education. What was the age group? 18 to 23. Okay, so the students after passing +2, there are a set of students who are qualified to join higher education. From that category, we are actually determining how many of them were able to enroll into higher education. That is what we are actually going to find in gross enrollment ratio. So how we are going to find that? Number of students from that particular age group. Okay, divided by total population of the eligible age group into 100. Okay, yes, very good. Now, which of the following best reflects the objective of value education in higher education? It's a PYQ. Cultivation of responsible citizenship. Option C. Very good. Environmental education mainly seeks to promote dash. Environmental education mainly seeks to promote dash. Only option E is the suitable answer. Awareness and sensitivity towards the environment. Very good. Which of the following is the most appropriate approach for teaching environmental education? Yes, very good. Option C, experiential and activity-based learning. Which commission recognized the strengthening of social and national integration as one of the main goals of education? Social and national integration as the main goal of education. Clue is given. Read the clue. What is the clue? The destiny of India is being shaped in her classroom. This is the opening sentence of the answer, the report, the commission's report. Yes, option C, Kothari Commission. Next. Okay, which of the following are the main types of university in India as per the UGC? All of the above. University established by an act of parliament and funded by the central government is called a university established by an act of parliament and funded by the central government is called yes, very good. Option B, Central University. Very good. Which of the following statements is true about private universities in India? They are funded by the central government. They are established by private organizations under the State Act. They cannot grant degrees. They are the same as deemed universities. Which of the following statement is true? Option B, they are established by private organization under State Act. Very good. When was the Skill India Mission launched? When was the Skill India Mission launched? Very good. 2015. Option B is the answer. What is the primary target of the Skill India Mission? What is the primary target? No. Not option D. Primary target of Skill India Mission. Yes, Gauri. Option A, to train over 40 crore people by 2022. When it was established, that was their target. Next, NEP 2020 proposes the establishment of the single umbrella regulator for higher education known as Higher Education Commission of India, HECI. Option C is the answer. Very good. Yes, very good, YouTube babies. Okay, now match the verticals and their function. HECI has 4 important verticals, which is given in the form of match the following question. You have to match. Think and answer. Okay. Option 1 is the correct answer. NHERC is for regulation. NAC is for accreditation. Then GEC for academic standards and HEGC for funding purpose. Okay. Now just go through the full name also. NHERC, National Higher Education Regulatory Council for Regulation. NAC, National Accreditation Council Accreditation. GEC, General Council, General Education Council Academic Standards and maintains or monitors NHEQF. Then HEGC, Higher Education Grants Council, funding related. Okay. Which of the following bodies are excluded from the purview of HECI as proposed in NEP 2020? That particular stream doesn't come under Higher Education Commission of India. Yes, very good. Medical and legal education. Option C is the answer. Okay, answer this question. Which of the following statements are correct regarding regulatory restructuring under NEP 2020? Which of the following statements are correct regarding regulatory restructuring under NEP 2020? What will be the answer? Option 1 is the answer. A, B and D. NEP 2020 recommends replacing multiple higher education regulators with a single umbrella body. Okay. Then the approved regulator is known as the HECI. Okay. Then the proposed HECI structure is sought to be that means it came to be practiced through the Viksit Bharat Shiksha Adi Shikshan Bill. The name of the bill, please keep this in mind. Okay. Viksit Bharat Shiksha Adi Shikshan Bill. But some of you texted me related to this saying that HECI has been replaced. No. HECI, when it was mentioned in NEP about the Higher Education Commission of India, after that, unofficially, a name for that bill, a bill to introduce HECI, an unofficial name was given like HECI bill. That was not an official name. Official name is Viksit Bharat Shikshan Adi Shikshan Bill. Through this bill, we are making HECI into, we are going to implement this. Okay. Which of the following best explains the relationship between the Viksit Bharat Shiksha Dikshan Bill and HECI? The bill renames HECI as a statutory authority. The bill establishes HECI as a proposed single higher education regulator. The bill replaces NEP 2020. The bill directly abolishes UGC, AICT and NCT with immediate effect. Keep this in mind. Their regulatory functions are changing. Regulatory functions of UGC, AICT and NCT are changing. We are not taking it away and removing every rights. We are just completely destroying the concept of all these nodal bodies. It is not like that. Their regulatory functions are taking away from them and we are giving that to the commission, HECI. Okay, so what is the answer here? The bill establishes HECI as the proposed single higher education regulator. Okay. Which of the following best reflects the implementation approach of NEP 2020 regarding regulatory reforms? Immediate dissolution of existing regulatory bodies, complete replacement of UGC by NCERT, phased transition through new legislative framework, retention of multiple regulators without change. Okay, Abanna ma'am, are you here? Yes. I'm really sorry for taking your time. I also got the class really late. Okay, so what is the answer for this? Option C, phased transition through new legislative framework. Okay. Yes. Next, under NEP 2020, the stage that emphasizes conceptual learning, coding, and vocational exposure corresponds to, under NEP 2020, which is a stage? under which conceptual learning, coding, and vocational exposure corresponds to. If you know about the vocational stage that is mentioned in NEP 2020, then it will be easy for you to identify the answer. Yes, option C, middle stage is the answer. Okay, so I have added many questions that you can practice after the class. From almost all the areas, I have added the questions. I knew that we couldn't cover this because of the limited time. But yes, after the class, when you get the material, you can go through it and you can practice by your own. Okay. So thank you so much, everyone. There were so many questions. That's why I was in a hurry to finish those questions. I'm not at all happy because I couldn't cover all the areas that I was expecting to discuss. But then also, somewhat whatever that is possible, we have done that. All the best for your examination. Don't take too much stress and all. So I'm giving the baton to Abarna. So I'm making you the host now. Thank you, Abarna. Kindly give them 1 minute mental break, okay? Yes, you are the host now.
Okay. Thank you, Grishma ma'am. Hi, guys. Do you need 2 minutes break? Yes. Okay. Take 2 minutes break and we'll start after 2 minutes. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? How's your preparations going? Hello, YouTube babies. How are you guys doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. So, in this session, we'll be doing some mathematical reasoning topics. So have some water. Okay, just stretch your bodies. I won't take much time. I don't want you guys to get too tired because you have to study tomorrow, right? So we'll be doing some, questions that are mostly asked, like commonly. There are some PYQs also included. So we can go through it together, right? So it will be same as how I take the class. I'll give you questions, I'll give you time to do it, and then I'll explain, okay? So don't get stressed. Right, are you guys ready? Shall I start? Yes. Okay, so this is the first question for you guys, and your time starts now. Do it. I'm going to turn on the annotation. So please don't write on the screen, okay? Okay, your time's up. Yes, your time's up. And what's the answer? Shall I do? Okay, right. So the ratio of the ages of a husband and wife is 4:3. After 4 years, the ratio will become 9:7. If the ratio of their ages at the time of marriage was 5:3, how many years ago did they get married? That is the question. So the ratio of the ages of husband and wife is 5:3. So we can take the ratio of the husband or man as 4x. Okay? Because it is in the ratio 4:3. And that of wife as 3x. Clear? So the ratio of the ages of husband and wife, the age of man, let's take it as 4x, and that of wife as 3x. Okay, wife as 3x. And it is said that after 4 years, okay, after 4 years means 4x plus 4. The age of the man after 4 years will be 4x plus 4. And what will be the age of the wife after 4 years? That will be 3x plus 4, right? The ratio of that ages, the ratio of their age after 4 years will be 9/7. So you can equate this now, right? You can equate this now. So when you will equate it, you will get 7 into 4x plus 4. So 7 into 4x plus 4 will be 28x plus 28 is equal to 3x plus 4 into 9. 3x plus 4 into 9. So that will be 27x plus 36. 27x plus 36. So you can bring this 27x to this side and 28 to the other side. Right. So this will be 28x minus 27x. Okay, I'll just write it here. 28x minus 27x is equal to what? 36 minus 28. 36 minus 28. So 28x minus 27x will be x. So x is equal to 36 minus 28 will be 8. So you got x as 8. So now you can calculate the age of this husband and wife. What will be the age of the husband? The age of the husband will be, we know that the age is 4x. So 4 into 8. So 4 into 8 will be 32. And what about that of wife? The age of wife, that is 3x. So 3 into 8 will be equal to 24. Okay. So the age of the man is, can't you see it in the, yeah. So the age of the man is 32 and that of wife is 24. Okay. And that of wife is 24. Now you have to find out how many years ago did they get married if the ratio of the ages at the time when they married was 5:3. So that means, let's say they got married y years before. Okay, they got married y years before. So 32 minus y, the age of the man is 32. So 32 minus y by the age of the woman is 24. 24 minus y is 5/3. Okay, 5/3. So here you have to again equate it. So 32 into 3. 32 into 3 will be 96 minus y minus 3y is equal to 120 minus 5y. Right, 120 minus 5y. So bring 96 to the other side and 5y to this side. So 2y is equal to 24 and y is equal to 12. Okay, so you got the answer as 12. So they got married after 12 years. Is that clear? They got married after 12 years. Is that clear for you? Is it clear for you guys? Shall I move on to the next question then? Yes? Okay. Now, do it. Okay, so someone asked me to explain the previous question again, so I'll do that while I give you time for this question. So here, in the previous question, they have said that the ratio of the ages of man and woman is 4:3. The ratio of the ages of man and woman is 4:3. So we took the age of man as 4x and that of women as 3x. Right. Now, after 4 years, their ages were in the ratio 9:7. That is what it was said in the question. So after 4 years means you have to just add 4. So the age of man after 4 years will be 4x plus 4, and the age of women after the 4 years would be 3x plus 4. So 4x plus 4 by 3x plus 4 is equal to 9/7. Now when we equate it, we'll get the value of x as 8, and then we can find out the age of the man and the women. So age of the man will be 4 into 8 because 4x is the age of the man, and that of women will be 3 into 8 because 3x is the age of the woman. Okay, so the age of man will be 32 and that of woman will be 24. Now you have to, the question is actually to find out how many years before they got married. And it is also said that the ratio of their ages when they got married was 5:3. So now we know the ages of these man and women. So that is 32 and 24. So we are considering we are taking that they got married Y years before. Okay, they got married Y years before. So 32 minus Y by 24 minus Y is equal to 5/3. Right. So then when we equate this, you will get the year as Y as 12, which is what we have to find in the according to the question. Clear? So Y is equal to 12. Is it clear? Okay, so many of you have given answer for this question. Right. Find the wrong term in the series given below. 3, 12, 20, 36, 144, 432, 738, 5184. Okay, so 3. 3 to become 12, what do you have to do? Very good, very good. 3 to become 12, you have to multiply by 4, so you will get 12. 12 to become 36, you have to multiply by 3, so you will get 36. Now 36 to become 144, you have to multiply with 4, so you will get 144. Now 144 into 3, you will get 432. So the pattern is into 4, into 3, into 4, into 3. So the next should be into 4. So 432 into 4, it is actually 1728. But what do we have here? We have 1738. So that must be the answer. That is the one which is wrong among these numbers. Okay, but let's find out the other one also. So 1728 into 3. 1728 into 3. What do we get? We'll get 5184. So that is right. Okay, that is right. So the wrong one in these numbers is 1738. Is that clear? 1738 is the answer. Is it clear for you guys? Very good. Yeah. YouTube babies, what about you guys? Do it. Do these questions. I think YouTube babies are tired. Are you guys doing this? Yeah, soon babies are also tired. I won't take much time. Don't worry. The online students, Ernakulam students, Trivandrum students, all of you are here, I hope. Oh, I didn't start the timer. Okay, now I'm getting answers in the YouTube, from YouTube. Yeah. Okay, then. Shall I explain? In a certain code language, Germany is coded as 9, 7, 20, 15, 3, 16, 27. How France will be coded in the language? That is the question. So, Germany. I hope you guys know the numerical order of the letters we have in the alphabet. Okay. Yeah. So, Germany. Okay. G is 7, E is 5, R is 18, M is 13, A is 1, N is 14, Y is 25. Right. So you have to, what is the code here? 9, 7, 9, 20, 15, 3, 16, and 27. So what is happening here? What is happening here? Plus 2 is what is happening. Plus 2 is what is happening. So you have to do the same thing for France. You have to do the same thing for France. So F is 6, R is 18, A is 1, N is 14, C is 3, E is 5. So plus 2 means 6 plus 2, 8, 18 plus 2, 20, 1 plus 2, 3, 14 plus 2, 16, 3 plus 2, 5, and 6 plus 2, sorry, 5 plus 2, 7. So 8, 23, 16, 5, 7 will be the answer. Clear? 8, 20, 3, 16, 5, 7 will be the answer. Very good. Now to this question. Guys, those who are in YouTube, if you are not seeing the things which I am writing really down, just turn off that auto-generated subtitle. Okay. So you'll be able to see what I'm writing in the towards the end of the page. Sujitdas, I hope you are saying just picking the numbers and codes. Is that what you are mentioning in the comment box? If it's that, actually, yes, for this question, yes, you can do that. But when you have only one, I think I have said in the class, you might be just a YouTube baby, so you might not have heard what I've said. So you can do that only if you have, more than one example in the question. Okay. Otherwise, there might be chance that there are other tricks to do this question. I mean, for this, it was okay, fine, but otherwise, right? So whenever you get coding and decoding question, don't just pick and write. Like if you have more than one, like if you have 2 or more examples, then you can go for it. Otherwise, try whether there are any other options also. Okay. So B2CD dash BCD4, B5CD, B6CD. So we have to just write it. Once you write it line by line, like you will get the answer automatically. B2CD dash, right? Then you have BCD4. Then you have B5 CD. Then BC 60. So what is happening here? You have B, C, and D, but the numbers are changing and their places are also changing. So anyway, B is in the beginning. There is no change for that. Then 2CD dash CD4, 5CD, C6D. So you have to write 3. So 3 will be here and C will be here and D will be here. So BC3D. Option B will be the answer. Okay, option B will be the answer. Now, do this question. Okay, so someone want me to repeat that again. So I'll just repeat it. Others, please do this question. So here you had, I think it was B2CD, then dash, then BCD4, then it was B5CD, then BC60. Right, this was the question. So anyway, B was there in all the numbers. So write B here. Okay, then C and D also there and a number, but the places are changing. So B2 CD CD4. So here you have to write C. Then this is how the numbers are going, right? Second place, then third place, then fourth place, then again second place, then third place, that's fourth place. That's how it is going. So BC3D. Okay, BC3D will be the answer. Is it clear now? Okay, now this question. If Sunita is mother of Abhishek, Abhishek is grandson of Usha, Usha is mother of Deepa, Deepa is sister of Bhaskar, Bhaskar, who is unmarried, is the son of Lakshya, Lakshya is the son of Tarun, Tarun is husband of Bhavana, Bhavana is grandmother of Sanjay, Sanjay is the father of Abhishek. Sunita is dash of Bhaskar. Wow. So, here, I'm just writing first. I'm just ignoring that Sunita is the mother of Abhishek and Abhishek is the grandson of Usha. I'm just ignoring it. Okay. Usha is mother of Deepa. Okay. Okay. Usha is the mother of Deepa. Usha is the mother of Deepa. Okay, Usha is the mother of the. I'm for YouTube babies who don't know, I'm using plus for female and minus for male. Okay, you can use whichever signs you want. So you Usha is the mother of Deepa. Deepa is the sister of Bhaskar. Deepa is the sister of Bhaskar. Okay. So Bhaskar, who is unmarried, is the son of Lakshya. That means Usha and Lakshya are married. Okay. So Lakshya. Now Lakshya is the son of Tarun. So Lakshya is the son of Tarun. So yes, Tarun comes here. And Tarun is the husband of Bhavana. Tarun is the husband of Bhavana. Okay. Now, Bhavana is the grandmother of Sanjay. So they haven't mentioned about any other child of Tarun and Bhavana. So that means Sanjay will be the child of Usha and Lakshya. Okay, so Sanjay comes here. Now, next. Sanjay is the father of Abhishek. So we got Sanjay as the father of Abhishek. And in the beginning, it is said that Sunita is the mother of Abhishek. So Sunita comes here. Sunita comes here. Now the question is, Sunita is dash of Bhaskar. Sunita is actually the sister-in-law of Bhaskar. Sunita is actually the sister-in-law of Bhaskar. So the answer is option B. The answer is option B. Is it clear? Sunita is actually the sister-in-law of Bhaskar. Is it clear for you guys? Yes, Lakshmi. Is it clear? Okay, now moving on to the next question. Do it, YouTube babies, is clear for you guys? To this question. Okay. What is the answer for this question? Bharat, Shikha, Raj, Sakshi, Chirag, and Parvati are seated in a row in a theater. So how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 people. So Sakshi is on the left of Parvati. So I'll just write it here. Sakshi is on the left of Parvati. Okay, Sakshi is on the left of Parvati. And Shikha is between Bharat and Raj. Okay, Shikha is between Bharat and Raj. Okay, Raj is in position 3. Okay, so we can write, place Raj here. Raj is in position 3. Um, which position is Sakshi from the left? So we can actually Raj is on the position. Yeah, we can actually place them here, right? Only then we can place them together. Isn't it? Parvati, Sakshi is on the left of Parvati. Okay. Shikha is between Bharat and Raj. Okay. And Chirag is the neighbor of Sakshi and Parvati. Chirag is the neighbor of Sakshi and Parvati means we have to place Chirag here. So we can place this people here. So Sakshi, okay, Sakshi, Chirag, Parvati. So Bhaskar, Shikha. Now the question is, which position is Sakshi from left? So from left, Sakshi is in 4th position. From left, Sakshi is in 4th position. Is it clear to this question? Okay. Anuj is ranked 9th from the top and 38th from the bottom in the class. What is the total strength of the class? That is the question. So Anuj is ranked 9th from top and 38th from bottom. So 9 plus 38, you will get 47. But that means we have included Anuj twice, right? We have included Anuj twice. So we have to subtract one time Anuj. Okay, we have to subtract Anuj one time. So 47 minus 1, 46 will be the answer. 46 will be the answer. Is it clear? Is it clear for you? Do this question. Yes. YouTube babies, are you able to follow what I'm saying? Okay. Rahul put his timepiece on the table in such a way that at 6 p.m. our hand points to north. So, this is how 6 p.m. looks, right? At 6 p.m. our hand points towards north. So this is north. So if this is north, this is south. This will be west and this will be east. The question is, when the time is 9:15, towards where will be the minute hand pointing? The minute hand will be pointing towards west. The minute hand will be pointing towards west. Very good. Now, do this question. North downwards. So, south upar hoga. Okay. South above. So, if north is below and south is above, then west will be here and east will be here. Okay. This is usually this is north, south, east, west. So just rotate it clockwise. Yes, but in the question it was said that it was 6 p.m. and the hour hand was pointing towards 6. That was the question. I mean, the hour hand was pointing towards north when it was 6 p.m. So that means north was down. Okay, if the total of 3 successive terms in AP is 180, then mid of these terms will be what? That is the question. So 3 successive terms, right? So X will be the first term. So the 3 successive terms in AP means, in arithmetic progression, the common difference, there will be a common difference. So the next number will be X plus D. The next number will be X plus D and the next number after X plus D will be X plus 2D. Right. First, when the common difference is D. Okay. When the common difference D in an AP, there will be this common difference. So this common difference get like 2, 4, 6, 8. So here the common difference is 2. So 2 plus 2 is 4, 4 plus 2 is 6, 6 plus 2 is 8. So if we are comparing with this, 2 plus 2, then 2 plus again 2, then 2 plus 2 into 2, 2 plus 2 into 2. Right. Next will be 2 plus 3 into 2. Then 2 plus 4 into 2. Right. So x plus d, x plus 2d, x plus 3d, x plus 4d, that's how it will be going. So here we know that the sum of this is 180, which means 3x plus 3d is 180. So bring 3 outside. So x plus d, you have to find out x plus d, the second term. X plus d is equal to 180 by 3 and that is equal to 60. That is the answer. Is it clear? Is it clear? Yeah, x minus d, x plus d, whichever you want, you can do. Okay. Right. Dinsha, please, when I upload this PPT, please look into that. Okay. Because as there is timer here, it will be a bit difficult. And also we are late. I am trying to do as much as questions as possible. So, yeah. Yeah, Nathan, you can do that. X minus d, x plus d. It's a very simple question. 3, 8, 15, 24, 35, 48. So what is the difference between 3 and 8? The difference between 3 and 8 is 5. The difference between 8 and 15 is 7. The difference between 15 and 24 is 9. The difference between 24 and 35 is 11. The difference between 48 and 35 is 13. So the next number, the difference should be 15. So 48 plus 15, what will you get? 63. That will be the answer. 63 will be the answer. Okay. 63 will be the answer. To this question. Did you guys have lunch? Sorry, dinner. Did you guys have dinner? Yeah. Even I didn't. So we all are hungry together. Don't worry. Okay. So where is scored as 5, 18, 5, 8, 23? Delhi is scored as 9, 8, 12, 5, 4. What will be the code for horse? Okay. So here, if you want, you can use that method. Okay. Sujit. Yeah. So where horse and only thing you have H, you have R, then E. So H, R, E. But no, you can't use it. Sorry, you can't use that method here. Yeah. So where WHERE. W is 23, H is 8, E is 5, R is 18, again E is 5. When you reverse it, you will get the code. Ulta kar do. 5, 18, 5, 8, 23. Right. So do the same thing with Delhi. Check the same thing with Delhi. 4, 5, 12, 8, 9. 9, 8, 12, 5, 4. Isn't it? So we have to find the code for horse. 5, 19, 18, 15, 8. So the code will be the opposite. Yeah, 5, 19, 18, 15, 8. That will be the code. Okay? Clear? Do this question. There were about 27 questions, 29 questions, I think I've prepared, but I don't think I'll be doing 27. Everything. So, few more questions and I'll stop. Okay? Don't worry. Two more questions and then I'll stop. So, fill in the blanks. S, C, D, T, E, F, U, G, H, dash, W, K, L. So, S, C, D. S, C, D means S, C, D, T, E, F, U, G, H, W, K, L. Right. So, the first letters, it is just +1. So, U plus 1 will be V. The second row, it is, no, column, it is +2. So, G plus 2 will be I. The third column, it is +2, again +2. So, H plus 2 will be J. So, Vij will be the answer. Okay, Vij will be the answer. The first, it was +1, +2, then again +2. Okay? Do this question. At a family reunion, a man said to a woman, "Your mother's husband's sister is my mother's sister. How is the woman related to the man?" So, I'm just starting from the woman, okay? Your mother's husband's sister. So, this woman's mother's, okay, husband's sister is, the sister is, okay, is my mother's sister. So, the person who is talking that person's mother's sister. So the question is how this person is related to this woman. So they are cousins. Option A, cousin is the answer. Okay. Option A, cousin is the answer. Yes. Last question for today. What's the answer? For a second, I got zoned out because of my hunger. Kunal, Deepa, Dev, Neha, Raj, and Suman are seated in a line at a waiting area. Dev is neighbor of Neha and Deepa. Raj is the neighbor of Neha and Suman. Kunal is the first from left. Okay. And Dev is second to the left of Raj. Deepa is in position 2. Which position is Raj from left? Okay, fine. So how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So here, Kunal, Deepa, Deva, Neha, Dev, Neha, Raj, and Suman are seated in a line. Dev is the neighbor of Neha, and we know that Kunal is first from the left. So Kunal is here. Kunal is first from the left, and Dev is the neighbor of Neha and Deepa. Okay. So it can be like Dev is the neighbor of Neha and Deepa, right? Either Neha, Dev, Deepa, or it also can be Deepa, Dev, Neha. Right. Now, Raj is the neighbor of Neha. So, if this Raj will be here, if it is here, Raj will be here. And Suman. Okay, Suman is also there. So, Suman will be here if that's the case, and Suman will be here if this is the case. Deepa is in position 2. Deepa is in position 2. Okay, so this will be the thing. Right. So just take it here and write it here. Deepa, Dev, Neha, Raj, and Suman. That will be the arrangement. That will be the arrangement. Kunal, Deepa, Dev, Neha, Raj, Suman. Clear? Is it clear for you? What other things we have discussed today? Is it clear for you guys? Yes. What about the YouTube babies? Ah, right. Second season question. Yes, they have. Okay. I didn't. Oh, so Sakshi found out that they are in. Sakshi was in the previous question, right? Okay, fine. Yeah. Right. So I'm just going to end the session now. I hope you guys have understood what we have discussed now. And thank you. And if you have any doubt, you can ask me in WhatsApp. I have given you my number. Also, guys, see you. Happy New Year. Okay, Happy New Year. I don't think I'll be seeing you guys again before the exam. So Happy New Year and all the best for your exam. Do well in your exam. You have done your best. Okay, you have given everything. So don't get tensed. You are going to ace this exam. Okay, don't doubt yourself. If not you, then who is going to get net? It's you guys. Okay, so all the best for you guys. I'll pray for you, and I want to see you guys in the next felicitation program. Okay, and I'll send you the PPT also. Okay, I'll send you the PPT. Happy New Year once again. So I'm wishing you a very good 2026. May all your dreams, I hope you wish I accomplished that in 2026. Okay, so if you like, if there are someone who have some anxiety, just take small steps into the 2026. Everything will be in its place. Okay, so I'm going to wind up the session. I hope you enjoyed it. From tomorrow onwards, you will be having marathon session of paper 2. So paper 1, we have completed everything. So all the best, guys. Yeah, I'll send whole PPT. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you. No, I really mean it. Yes. Okay, you two babies, I'm going to end the session now. Take care, guys. Don't get sick, okay? The exam is near, so please don't get sick. Even though you will be, sometimes you will be having all kinds of New Year parties, but don't get sick, okay? Don't get sick. Yes. Right. So, bye.